Alright, let's pretend like we look alive. Okay. Just say straight. Alright. What up, Solidus? What it do, baby? I can clap it for you. I can clap it. It is me. But you saying that like Grimy, go back to Deflux stream. We need to support Deflux. And plus I'm about to do a Pomodoro anyway for 1 hour. No fake promos over here, baby. I still can't find a job. You any good at data science? You know, SQL and anything like that? I got a 6-month contract paying anywhere from 80 to 100K. You don't need to be good at math. You just need to be able to get the computer to be good at math. Shit, I'm a data scientist. I barely use math. I'm a geek freak. Deflux on the phone. I'm on PC. Grimy's gonna commit. How was the workout? Hello, my son. How are we? How was the workout? You ready? Big exam tomorrow. Are you ready? I'm in NYC, so you know the comp is intense, my brother. Oh, man, this is a remote gig. Send me your resume, bro. Send me a DM in the Discord or I need to get my LinkedIn on here so that y'all can send me messages on LinkedIn instead. It's 2 hours for 3 questions, I think. I don't know. Well, this is the thing about that is don't make the mistake of not reading all 3 questions first. Read all 3 questions. The first question is always designed to waste your time. And he'll usually give you leniency on the hardest question. I think my LinkedIn's private, but you can find me on just search my name, Heero, Heero. I don't like how crooked my hat is. Last name maybe Dulai. No, okay. Yeah, lean into that shit. Lean into that shit for sure. Yeah, my Saggy, my son is in college. All right, all right. So I got to do this Pomodoro because I did surgery today, and while I was in surgery, I'm double dipping right now. I shouldn't have done that surgery because while I was away at surgery, my work piled up for me. So I got to catch up on some emails. More importantly, my Germany clients are acting a complete and utter ass. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go for 1 hour. And actually, I'm not even gonna play this music for y'all. In honor of the last day of Black History Month, we are going to listen to this podcast. We have 1 hour on the clock. We have some jumbling shit over here. And then we're gonna go to Pomo. Grammy, do you want to leave a very tantalizing message about what I'm doing? I know you have a tendency to have the best pinned comments, but it's 9 o'clock, so that way we're starting now. So Grammy, I'll leave that up to you. All right, I'm going 0 dark 30. I'll see you guys in an hour.
The physical act of sex in and of itself, really, maybe for women it's different.
If you don't know what furries are, it's where school children dress up as animals.
Wet ass P word. Make that pull-out game weak.
The physical act of sex in and of itself really isn't all that pleasurable.
Yeah.
Most of the time you're worried about making sure the girl has fun. You get 10 seconds of fun at the end, and you have to put up with her ass for hours afterwards. That's all sex is, right?
If reproduction would be a disaster for you, you believe, then do not participate in the reproductive act.
They meow and they bark. And now schools are wanting to put litter boxes in the schools for these children. How is this sanitary?
My first concern is that these women are describing a serious gynecological condition.
So, I don't think it takes a lot to make fun of Ben Shapiro, aka alt-right Mendark. He's a comedically unserious man.
Of a mansion. Okay, here are these two ladies, and then there is just a giant golden butt.
My favorite piece of Ben Shapiro cringe comes from, of course, his take on WAP, the 2020 song by Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B.
Yeah, you effin' with some wet ass P word. P word is female genitalia. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass P word. Give me everything you got for this wet ass P word.
Here was a song about one of the most pleasurable things a straight man could appreciate, full of gratuitous titillation from a bevy of colorful, curvaceous bodies. And all Shapiro and most of his ilk could do is self-report on how they've probably never aroused a woman before in their lives.
Sort of indicators here on how she could diagnose the vaginal condition that apparently these women are suffering from. So there are a few sort of giveaways. As a sympathetic human being, I just want to make sure these ladies get the care they need. My wife's medical advice is that they go to a gynecologist ASAP, and that they do whatever checks are necessary for bacterial vaginosis, yeast infection, or trichomonas.
Shapiro is like a living, breathing embodiment of STME. If you didn't watch the Black Manosphere video, that means scaring the maiden's energy. He has a voice that would leave a woman drier than the Sahara Desert. He looks like an adult actor playing a boy character in a stage play. And his opinions and ideas about sex are devoid of anything interesting, fun, or in general, sexy. To speak of Shapiro as the embodiment of the right wing's deficiency in sex isn't all that hot of a take. However, it doesn't end there, because all the way on the other side of the spectrum, going from Mendark to Johnny Bravo, we have Andrew Tate.
I guarantee I changed the way you look at sex forever. You're gonna be crying. I won't cry. I bet you cry. You're challenging me to a fight. Forget the sex part. That's a distraction. We walk in the bedroom. I start kicking your ass. No sex. No sex involved.
Tate scares the maidens in a different way, possibly by being an alleged sex trafficker, but also a scammer through a prolific pyramid scheme that he made possible through his absurd sexist hot takes and alpha male persona. On a few occasions, he's talked about sex in a way that raised my eyebrows a little differently than with Ben.
Sex in and of itself is boring. Any man who sits and says that sex is great or sex is fun just clearly hasn't had enough sex, because sex is boring. Sex is a chore.
Now, the whole concept of being an alpha male is nonsensical and unscientific, but if we were to take it seriously, we would assume that the alpha males would be great at sex. But something tells me from the way that we've often heard so-called alpha males talk about sex, that while they may be very skilled at obtaining access to women's bodies, they probably don't know how to please those bodies once they are given access, nor do they care much about this deficiency in their alpha male performance art. In fact, numerous studies around sexual satisfaction indicate that women who exclusively have sex with men have the lowest levels of sexual satisfaction.
Do you care about a woman's orgasm?
Nope.
How do you quantify a woman that he wants?
The only reason I care about it is because it kind of, and this is bad for me, this is my kryptonite, it strokes my ego. Next time I'm gonna do even better. Like I do that for myself though. It's more so that than like, oh, she's satisfied and she's ready to pat. Like I'm not really whatever. It's like, nigga, I did my thing. I beat my time last time.
So if we were to operate on the logic of, you know, the real men, the right-wing men who indicate that they are the ones getting all the coitus out there, then is it that big a reach to say that maybe those guys suck at outside of actual sex? It's even more obvious that conservatives aren't satisfied with bad sex for themselves. They want bad sex for everyone. And not just bad sex, but bad sexual health, bad sexual freedom, and bad reproductive rights. In fact, it's relatively fair to say that there's nothing that conservatives, champions of personal liberty and limited government, have spent more time trying to control in the past few decades than the sexual activity of all people in this country. And I want to explore why and how that is. And to help me, I brought along, as I often do, a wide variety of people with different experiences to kind of fill in the blanks where I couldn't.
See people coming from more conservative areas. And then you'll start to see Grindr. Normally, as a queer man, you'll be on Grindr and you'll be scrolling and you'll see the regulars and you know who they are. And you'll start to see that wall of regulars change quite dramatically. The Tory party, the electoral Tory party, come to Manchester and they hold like a huge conference where they basically talk about how they're going to fuck over the poor and fuck over minorities. And you also see the Grindr wall change quite dramatically during that time as well. And what you tend to see more than anything, and this is like a huge thing, is so you'll hear queer men talk about discreet men and discreet profiles and stuff like that.
Men are very self-explorative, I feel like it's very easy to get in your head about you, you know, get in your head about the things that you like, the things that you want to do. And I think a lot of men don't like unpacking that, like, there's another person there, to the point where, like, again, you have memes where dudes be like, look, we was both having sex. I don't know why you ain't get off, but I did. And we all know that don't make no sense. It's 2022. If you didn't warm it up before you went in, don't expect an orgasm, because most vagina having people, period, do not come like that from penetration anyway. So
literally, me and everyone I know that does sex work was freaking out because we were just like, this is the platform we mainly use for income. Like, it was built on top of sex workers. The reason OnlyFans has a name and has so much money to do what they do is because of sex workers. Like, they literally would not even be a household name at all if it hadn't been for the fact that, like, it was so revolutionary towards sex work. But most of us we're already like over the way that OnlyFans treats us because they're not very good to us as a company. They take 20% of all of our income. They allow people to charge back sometimes. They allow people to steal content and delete their accounts. So like there's just a lot of reasons for why we're all like, okay, well, if you're gonna kick us off, like we're gonna go to Fansly, we're gonna go to this other platform.
Whole thing about like the I don't know, relative intuitive unsexiness of like I don't know, conservative sex or conservative like art is a really large one, where it's like, well, it's not very like hot to or sexy or it's stimulating to be like things should stay the same or go backwards. Like if that's a very general summation of what your opinion is, right? It's like, of course, like the places of creativity and eroticism and like taboo and boundary pushing is largely going to be like the people that are trying to abolish like the structures that we currently exist inside of.
I don't really care that much about sex, but because of sort of the aftermath of the sex wars, it was sort of reduced down to this point of like women having sex is good, women shouldn't care about how many partners they have, women should be having lots of sex on the more liberal left-leaning side of the spectrum. And there's sort of a pressure to almost performatively have lots of partners and have lots of sex even when you don't really care about it. However, I still prefer that over the way that conservatives generally think about ace people.
Women out here on OnlyFans making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. Some that's making millions of dollars a year. They're not making this from out the ether. You know what I'm saying? They're not making this from people who don't have the money to spend. They're making it from the same population that denigrates them and then calls men simps for spending money on it, you know?
Yeah. Most of the time, your community will excommunicate you for being vocal about what is true, what is honest.
They'll know it in the background too, low key.
They'll know it. Of course they'll know it because they will be participating in the sex club with you. So it's like, we're doing this under Non-Disclosure Act. Anybody who says anything about this will be sued and we have the legal power to do it. That type of thing. Because it's so shameful to our base, because we've created these stereotypes about who we are and who we should be that our base is bought into. Nobody's living up to it, but rules are for poor people. You know, like laws are for poor people. That's how that works.
Lastly, as many of you know, videos like this are hard to keep monetized, but that's okay, thanks to today's sponsor. So, part one, yes, I'm serious, conservative sex is trash. This peach is delicious. My position basically is that conservatives in general, right-wingers, from your ubermensch alpha males to your modest trad wives to your terminally online incel types, and of course your Bible-thunking evangelicals, all of them are worse at sex than more left-leaning people. But does this perception hold up to scrutiny? It's one thing to say that Ben Shapiro leaves women drier than Popeye's biscuits. I don't feel the need to support that scientifically. But what about the ladies? What about Candace Owens, Marjorie Taylor Greene? What about your queer conservatives like Rick Rubin and Blair White? For the sake of decorum, I won't speculate too much on what conservative ladies or queer people are doing in the bedroom, but I'd venture to say that there's probably not a ton of fireworks going off on those thin blue line bed sheets. But this is based on my biases and negative opinions of conservatives, as well as the conjecture on the clearly regressive and often unfun stances that they publicly have taken towards sex. And I wouldn't call this data-driven. And the data doesn't fully agree with me here. In fact, at least one survey I found in the UK of nearly 20,000 people found that people who were more right-wing, key phrase here coming up, self-reports more satisfaction in their sex lives. So I guess that's it. Up yours, woke moralists.
Up yours, woke moralists.
So obviously, this is not the end-all be-all, but it does leave us with a lot of further explaining to do. First, I want to be clear that when we're talking about bad at sex, I'm not just talking about one's ability to please another in the bedroom. I'm also talking about one's general attitude towards pleasure as a whole, one's ability to please themselves, as well as do it in a healthy and honest way. I'm also talking about literal health practices such as wearing a condom, using birth control, not fudging the lines of consent, and of course, providing effective support systems for reproductive care, making sure that American women don't have maternal mortality rates that rank 55th in the world, educating young people and yes, even children about sex and sexual health, being serious about protecting sex workers, being diligent about seeking justice for victims of sexual violence, and protective of the freedoms and rights of queer people, and so on. If narrowly defined by self-reported satisfaction, yeah, I don't think my thesis has a lot to stand on, nor would there be a whole lot of useful data to support it overall. However, when you look at the political stances of right-wing people, then it's obvious that so many of these other elements I just mentioned are definitely not areas of strength. But let's get back to some real research. A different survey in the US had similar findings about sexual satisfaction, but also found that conservatives were less likely to use condoms, masturbated less, and had sex less frequently. I imagine that many would point to religion as a core factor for bad sex for conservatives, but a study published in the Journal of Sex Research in 2018 found that people living in the Bible Belt and the South consumed the most porn. I'm not a theologian, but having known a few, I'm hesitant to blame this solely on religion, but more so on how religion is utilized in the West. Not the Bible specifically, but the unique colonial and oppressive religious dogma that the West has been known to use the Bible for, which is probably why places where religion has the most influence still have lots of porn, lots of kink, lots of teen pregnancies. They're trying to control human interaction, and the end result is disastrous. Most telling, I think, is the variety of research on the orgasm gap, which, as I mentioned earlier, indicates that women who exclusively have sex with men have the least amount of sexual satisfaction in the country.
The archetype of like the conservative, traditionalist Christian, that is like a fucking malignant cancer upon Christ's teachings. For Christians, it corrodes the essence of the teaching, the essence, like all the highest values that Christianity like holds so dear. Some of these like traditions, some of this like archetypical like belief systems that are like generally very like anti-gay, we're super like anti-divorce, like divorce is like a sin, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And like pressuring to like a punitive tortured psyche moment for kids when it comes to puberty, when it comes to sex, when it comes to premarital sex. Some views on like abortion, views on some things about like conflict management, and what church is like for. What the church is like, it's Jesus would be flipping tables if he came back today.
This is not broken up by political affiliation, however, but allow me to present a theory. According to this research, the main causes of sexual dissatisfaction in women seem to be contextual, meaning that the context of their sexual activities is the biggest factor on their pleasure. So women are more likely to have an orgasm when having sex with a woman versus a man, and in a relationship versus a one-night stand and hookups. A lit review from a peer-reviewed psychology journal presented the following.
There are several theories as to why this orgasm disparity exists, including a cultural overvaluing of vaginal intercourse, i.e. the coital imperative, insufficient clitoral stimulation, prioritization of men's pleasure and orgasms over women's, i.e. the male orgasmic imperative, a general lack of knowledge and education on how women reliably achieve orgasm, and sexual objectification.
That's a lot of big words to say that guys don't know how to find the clit, or less abrasively, don't know how or are not interested in learning how to please a woman. Hence quotes like this from Fresh and Fit.
It's way more important to protect her than to please her. Who gives a fuck about a woman's orgasm? It's useless.
Wait a minute, you said who gives a have a woman ever had an orgasm with you when you was having sex?
Yeah,
do you know how that feels for you?
Yeah, but like, I don't. I'm not like in there like trying to like make it happen. I just like do it. If it happens, awesome. If it don't, like, all right, well. So,
men have created this air where women don't get to have an opinion on whether or not the sex was good, because 9 out of 10 times that opinion gonna get your ass beat, it's gonna get you killed, it's gonna get you put on some type of shit where you're either getting doxxed by a dude or he's going around telling people that y'all and your was whack anyway. there's just a whole plethora of
It's
things
so dangerous for
men,
them.
and trying to tell a man that he's not on point could be the day that you don't go home. It's hard, right? Giving the sound advice of let these men know they can't, knowing that some of them are going to snap and do something about it that isn't getting better at fucking.
The ability to communicate what you desire, to even know what you desire, but then to be able to communicate what you desire, whether it's using a condom or doing a certain position, is constricted by the fear that you are subject to violence no matter what. And that feels like physiologically triggering, and it feels emotionally triggering. So it's scary to do that. Even if your partner has demonstrated that they would not harm you physically and all of this, like you're carrying some of that with you, especially if you haven't been to a therapist where you can work through what that has meant for your sexual life. So for women who feel like, if I say no to a condom, I might be beat up, that's somebody's for real story. I don't know that I believe that they enjoy contributing to the well-being and pleasure of other people. That's what I'm curious about, actually. I think that the impotence is I can't offer pleasure. And so I have to demoralize anything that is pleasurable because it would make me look inadequate because I can't do it well. Like, I think that's an existential fear of most white men. And
a lot of black men too.
It's a matter of one's attitudes towards sex. So boys and men weaned on misogynistic images of women in the media and porn and your Andrew Tate, along with their female counterparts weaned on much of the same stuff, tend to be less aware of what women need so that they can come. Men not knowing where the clitoris is has ascended to a meme status greatly because so many conservative states don't actually teach comprehensive sex education, let alone positive sex education. So like they literally don't know where the clit is. Mind you, I want to be clear that this research is flawed in that it situates orgasm as the key indicator of pleasure, and that is wrong, kind of headed to begin with, but it still serves as a useful indicator of sexual pleasure, and the wide gap is very telling. All that said, the data isn't overly conclusive. I want to be clear and fair here. While we might have lots of data points that indicate that conservatives are bad at sex in a variety of ways, we don't have a definitive body of data to validate the veracity of this claim based solely on political ideology. Still, when you look at all this as a whole, I think it points to something. There's a psychological concept called the Dunning-Kruger effect that I think is in play here. Have you ever found yourself in an argument of some sort, possibly on Twitter, and been blown away that the person you're arguing against is so lacking in basic knowledge on the topic you're arguing about that you start to question if it's even possible to argue them down from where they are, that they'll even have the capacity to get that you've proved your point in the first place.
Guy once told me he was speeding on his motorcycle one night in the freezing cold and was almost caught by a police helicopter with an infrared camera. He said he ditched the copter by taking his coat off and cooling his body down to ambient temperature, so the infrared camera couldn't see him. I ignored the fact that he'd be dead if his body temperature dropped that much, and simply asked why they couldn't pick up the heat from the engine. He said infrared cameras only pick up heat from organic sources. At this point I decided against even trying to argue against any of the ridiculous points he was trying to make, and just noped right out of the conversation.
This is often because of Dunning-Kruger effect, where a person is so bad at a thing that they don't even understand what being good at that thing looks like. Do you see where I'm going here? I think this explains the high self-reporting of satisfaction for sex with conservatives. Conservative women are so used to not crying that both them and their partners are satisfied with the trash rabbit dancing that they call sex.
Open to sex, I guess, and like my mom was never like, you can never have sex. It was like that was never how my household was, but of my own volition, I was just kind of like scared of men, and so I would like date girls and be totally fine with like that sort of intimacy. And that's when I was like, well, maybe I should start like experimenting. Maybe I'll like guys. And every single interaction I had with a guy was like once and then never again, because it was just, I was like, oh God, why did I even like let you near me, you know? And it's not because they were awful people, but it was just not that enjoyable, you know? I have a boyfriend now, and
Okay, that's good.
I can't relate to that statistic. He's great for me. I'm great for him. We're super happy. But every guy I had ever hung out with before, like I mentioned earlier, like even if I wasn't interested in having sex with them, they'd be like, can I please at least do something? And this would be like the first time I would ever meet them, you know? And I'd just be like, you were expecting this of me, but I don't even know you, and I don't even know if I want that from you, you know? But with my boyfriend, the first night we ever hung out, like he didn't even like touch me anywhere like that. And that's when I told my therapist that, she got sad for me. She was like, that's the bare minimum. That is literally the bare minimum. But I was like, I just never experienced someone like that before who actually showed me respect and, you know, boundaries like that.
Now, surely someone watching this is thinking, well, my trad wife girlfriend can suck a golf ball through a water hose, or my guy that watches Joe Rogan can tie a cherry stem in a knot with his tongue. Motherfucker ain't talking about me. And you're right. While Ben Shapiro has explicitly implied that he's never made a woman wet in his entire life, and there are hordes of pious young men and women from conservative backgrounds avoiding the wonders of sex for a variety of reasons, it's not only disingenuous to insinuate that all conservatives are having bad sex, but it's also, again, not supported by the research or just historical record, whether it be the rumored Gawk Gawk 3000 skills of Nancy Reagan or the various lesser known stories of American founding father Benjamin Franklin, who was said to love erotic enemas, dabble in BDSM, and urge his peers to take on old mistresses. What I'm getting at, and this is going to be key throughout the video, while the forward-facing brand of conservatism is wholesome and pious and pure, when you peel back the curtain, you'll often find that many of the more powerful producers of conservative thought, the ones who hold the power to dictate policy, they paradoxically are sometimes having some of the most wild, deviant sex of anyone in the world. So this begs the question, if there are plenty of conservatives participating in these types of sex acts, many of which who are the most influential and powerful thought leaders of conservatism, why are they so adamant in their destruction, or at least at minimum denigration and control of many of those same sex acts outside of their small pockets of elite people? Why do conservatives like ranking but want to keep it to themselves? Part 2, white women for some reason. In her book, White Trash, Nancy Eisenberg talks about how the early settlement of Jamestown in Virginia was initially settled and worked by indentured servants who were poor Germans or British citizens. As the town developed and it became important to stabilize their workforce long term, the colonial powers were told that they needed to send, quote, young, handsome, and honestly educated maids, with the idea that sexual satisfaction and children would bond the settlers to the land. So, low-key sex trafficking?
All that was required of the women was that they marry. Their prospective husbands were expected to buy them, that is, to defray the cost of passage and provisions. Each woman was valued at 150 pounds of tobacco. Not surprisingly then, with their value calculated in tobacco, women in Virginia were treated as fertile commodities.
This shows the value of the Western world's ultimate sexual commodity, white womanhood, fertility, and femininity. White women who are feminist scholars have a long history of identifying the ways that they, meaning white women, are alienated and commodified by the men they are in proximity and community with, i.e. white men. These men are their fathers and brothers and husbands and nephews, etc. White patriarchy, from its inception, has regarded white girls and women as commodities, even down to the biblical terms used to describe sex with women, often being based in language that sounds more like property law than pleasure. Danny, a young, successful sex worker, recognized this issue and how she is often treated by men and boys, both in her work and her personal life.
To an extent, when a girl does OnlyFans, especially like someone you may know locally, like in a guy's head, they kind of think like, oh, well, like I can subscribe to your page and then I can pay you to get with me, or like there's a chance I could date this person. And like when you're sticking to your actual career, I mean, some people meet up, that's not me, but when you're sticking to your career and you're like, no, I don't really do that. Sorry, but thanks. Like, they'll literally unsubscribe and get mad and maybe start to like dox you or something if they know you personally, which unfortunately I have experienced before a few times in this trade. But no, I think it has to do with the fact that like you may know that person personally and you see this side of them and then you may feel entitled to like have that, even though that person may not even want that. Like Riley Reid just got married and a whole bunch of people were under her Twitter comments being like, wow, I can't imagine being this guy and just you, like I'd never marry a porn star, and just a whole bunch of stuff of like hating a woman who has sex, but then being a man and all you want from a woman is sex. So it's like when a woman is sexual and expresses herself, they're like, ew, why is she doing that? Like, ew, what a slut. But then when you talk to them, they're like, you know, it's so weird for them to act like they hate women that have sex, but it's literally all they want from us.
Influential 13th century Italian theologian St. Thomas Aquinas, I think. Aquinas? Let me look it up.
Italian name is Tommaso d'Aquino. Tommaso.
St. Thomas Aquinas published much work on the philosophy of biblical laws, had this to say about fornication or the seduction of virgins.
If a man seduce a virgin not yet espoused and lie with her, he shall endow her to have her to wife. If the maid's father will not give her to him, he shall give money according to the dowry which virgins are wont to receive. The other injury is done to the maid's father, wherefore the seducer is bound by the law to a penalty of his regard, for it is written, if a man find a damsel that is a virgin, who is not espoused, and taking her, lie with her, and the matter come to judgment, he that lay with her shall give to the father of the maid 50 sickles of silver, and shall have her to wife. It's simple.
This is a clear example of why white femininity is a super complex issue in the world of gender studies, philosophy, sociology, etc., because it exists in a very unique intersection that is intensely privileged and protected by its whiteness, but also within that space, a significant target of male aggression and oppression for its femininity. When I talked to Danny about white femininity in particular, I felt like she struggled to fully conceptualize how whiteness informed her experiences, even the good ones.
I'll try my best to like answer this question.
Now, of course, Danny is only 21, and it's a lot to ask anyone examining their intersections of oppression and privilege. But I think her struggle is emblematic of the way that white women historically have existed in this unique space. In many ways, white women are the only real women under white supremacist patriarchal capitalism. Thus, historically, they have been instrumental in every possible human atrocity you could blame on white supremacy and patriarchy, as their participation in it either solidified their own protected status or happened in the name of that status. At the same time, women without connection to powerful white men or white movements, and many women within those movements, have often been exposed to significant violence and oppression within those spaces. For example, white supremacist Lauren Southern recalled an incident by fellow white supremacist and founder of the Proud Boys, Gavin McInnes, joking about her not getting a literal seat at the table until she got married and had kids.
I've had some scary experiences, some heroes that have fallen for me. I've certainly gotten a shorter fuse for this nonsense of everything is women's fault. Sexual assault is a very real thing. There certainly are power dynamics within the business world where women have to be careful. This is something that I've really learned is the only one that can really protect me is me. And I think women are having to learn a lot of hard lessons. When it comes down to it, you are sometimes your first and last defense.
You did, though, start your career with a lot of anti-feminist commentary. Do you ever have moments where you look back at that early work and say, maybe you played a role in that mentality?
But then you have stories like the white woman who falsely accused 13-year-old Emmett Till of sexual impropriety, which led to his gruesome murder. The threat of black men to white women is a recurring excuse for white terrorism throughout America since Reconstruction until the 1960s, even when the issues were completely unrelated to white women, as in the 1917 East St. Louis race riots, which were over a labor dispute. White men still used the excuse of protecting white women to galvanize and legitimize their violence. Whether intentionally or obliviously, white women have been at the center of many a human atrocity, but also have been victims of many an atrocity as well, whether it be the aforementioned colonial sex trafficking or being accused of being witches and being burned at the stake during the Salem witch trials. Because of this, I feel like white women often initially struggle with fully grasping the concept of how their unique position works. White women don't often understand themselves as white. They usually just understand themselves as women and tend to think that that is salient across race when it's not. And it's historically been women of color, Black women, who have to explain this to them, to let them know that as bad as it gets for them, their whiteness usually protects them from the worst treatment possible.
People in puritanical Christian households, communities, norms feel like sex shouldn't be pleasurable for everybody, if anyone, because they assigned it duty to procreate. So they put science and morality onto sex. Like, you have a duty to procreate. This is the way God asked us to do it. And also eugenics. We want white people to have white babies, and your duty as white women in particular is to lay there not having any pleasure because you're a lady and birth us some white babies that Black women can feed and take care of until they're of age to own them.
Like, since Trump was elected in 2016, we saw the adoption of imagery from The Handmaid's Tale employed as a statement of resistance to the eroding of women's rights over the last half decade.
Although we're seeing the outfits
We
too.
are seeing the outfits a lot, but as a protest symbol. And they're a brilliant protest symbol for a television age. But you're there, you're visible, and everybody knows what you mean.
This is cute and all, but it's pretty galling considering that for Black women, The Handmaid's Tale isn't dystopian dark fantasy. It's literal history dating back to slavery, where Black women worked as compulsory comfort women and wet nurses for white families, and of course were disabused of the rights of mothering their own children, even if those children were born to white slave masters. And this paradox would continue really to this day, including with people like Margaret Sanger, who is well known for fighting for reproductive justice and championing Planned Parenthood, but at the same time was also advocating for eugenics, for the sterilization of Black women and women of color. My goal in bringing all this up is to force us to be critical and think intersectionally about the standpoint of white women, because they are such a linchpin to this problem. And, you know, it's weird for me talking about them in this way, because on one end, you want to be very empathetic to how they are affected by this problem. And on the other end, you want to be very critical about how they are also a core factor in this problem. When white women buy into their hyper feminine doll status, everyone suffers, including them, though far less. And it reifies the oppressive power structure of white men. They get more protection, but they remain in the crosshairs and aren't guaranteed anything, especially pleasure. And when they don't buy into it, there's opportunity for allyship, but that allyship is made more difficult by that white status that isn't fully understood by a lot of them. Conservative thought tells us that a white woman's pleasure is in their role to the service of the man in their lives and their children.
I don't know if I've seen a single woman who I didn't think had a psychological problem, who hadn't seriously flipped in their attitude towards the balance of family and career by the time they were 30.
Actual physical pleasure was literally medicalized. It was taboo. It didn't make sense. In the 19th century, white women who were sexually frustrated because their husbands couldn't find them were diagnosed with mental illnesses or hysteria as an explanation, because they couldn't just be horny. That was a man's problem. And I shit you not, the treatment for hysteria in the late 1800s was a trip to the doctor for what they called a pelvic massage.
As throughout history, the medical establishment has offered hysterical women a veritable smorgasbord of treatments. I like to begin with a drop of musk oil. the index finger, applying gentle pressure. Then slowly.
This diagnosis was so prolific that doctors eventually invented a machine to save them time and energy giving pelvic massages. The machine, what does this look like? Pelvic massage. This is quotes. It's funny. The machine helped massage the pelvis with strong, steady vibrations. The machine helped massage the pelvis with strong, steady vibrations. You see where this is going. White men 200 years ago were literally making scientific breakthroughs for women's self-pleasure for the sole purpose of avoiding learning how to find it. Why is this? We know from reality, both now and then, that the idea of a woman finding pleasure and a man giving a woman pleasure was not some foreign radical concept. It doesn't take much to look at art and poetry from any era of Western civilization and see this. Sex work is the oldest profession in the world for a reason. And while I think it's sometimes over-glamorized, it's clear that to some degree, sex work for most of our history was about having a good time, mutual pleasure with professional women, and it was okay to please and enjoy those women because they weren't ladies. The ladies, on the other hand, were there for reproduction, passing on land and inheritances, building alliances. They were capital, and the commodity was literally between their legs, and that commodity must be controlled. This is the reason why being a virgin is so valuable and now fetishized by many men. Once upon a time, being a virgin just meant that you were unused goods. That meant that you could rest assured that the woman that you are marrying will sire children that can only be born from you.
The first and most obvious problem is the conservative obsession with marriage and reproduction. It is all about having sex at the right time with the right people, and the way they talk about it is very much like, oh my gosh, sex is the most important thing that will ever happen to you. If you're a woman, you have to hold on to your virginity for dear life until you get married to a man and have sex with him as much as he wants to have sex, because it's your duty as a wife to give him children and give him physical pleasure, because that is what God created you to do. Like, you have to have sex eventually when you get married because that's your duty, that's your obligation to do that. But also, if you do it the wrong time, you're bad and awful and it's sinful and you are going to hell. And it feels like being trapped in this claw where you really can't escape. And it's sort of functionally required by conservative society to go on that path of getting married and having kids and having this white picket fence life of being a good, solid American and, you know, furthering the white race, honestly, is I think a big part of it sometimes.
Now, obviously, we are far from this reality as the norm, and surely there are white women somewhere finding pleasure in sex, probably with other women. But the point of all of this is that the conservative ideology for sex is, no pun intended, from the top down. That even for white women, the idea of enjoying sex, let alone having sexual autonomy, was never part of the design. The goal has always been to control everything about it and everyone else be damned. But what about everyone else? What about non-white women? What about people of color? What about gay men? How are they affected by the system? Or more interestingly, how do they also possibly contribute to it? Part 3, we're pretty much all really. While white women are the ultimate commodity, everyone else is as well. This includes black women and women of all races, men of all races, including other white men. Under capitalism and through traditional Western thought, everyone with an orifice or a phallus is subject to the sexual consumption of white supremacist capitalist patriarchy. Our history books are filled with basically 3 main core features: religious indoctrination, war, and sexual violence. The strategy is you usually send the missionaries first, then you send the military, and then the military commits human atrocities, which usually include sexual violence, and then you begin to extract resources. And this is something that is a pattern throughout the history of colonialism. This is also a pattern in American military imperialism from East Asia to North Africa to the Middle East. And this behavior is not exclusive to white men, as the same actions have been done by Japan toward Korea, warlords in the Caribbean, Southern America, and Africa. Pretty much any place where there is an authoritarian regime in power, human atrocities are being committed. But the prolificness of European imperialism, most notably the British, still reverberates today in the form of sex tourism that is prominent in South Asia and the Caribbean and even Eastern Europe, places where colonialism has stripped the land of any other useful resources.
In an ideal world, the people who do sex work are going to choose to do sex work, and they're not doing it under duress, right? That's the main, I think, just the bottom line, right? You know, it's not a high bar, right? But there are definitely people who are forced into what's known as survival sex work, which is like, I have to do this because there is a I know that there's a demand for this in society, and I know that I could get a lot of money if the right person, you know, finds me. And so you're being coerced by like multiple different things. You're being coerced by the power dynamic. You're being coerced by the threat of violence from capitalism, like the passive threat of violence, which is that like, if you don't get paid, you're going to starve and go homeless.
This is how imperialism has worked for a very long time. But this isn't just a one-way process of predominantly white men exerting power. It's also a self-producing ideology. See, everywhere where colonialism and imperialism has stretched, it has left the exact same scars on the land, which replicate the same ideologies with the indigenous people there. Because the process of colonization requires that the people of that land adopt that ideology. This results in many people, especially those with a closer proximity to cis hetero white maleness, to seek to reproduce the same power hierarchies in their own spheres of influences and communities. It's easy to point the finger at white women for their persistent fence sitting when it comes to resisting Western hegemony and then also sometimes seeking the privileges of it. But if you look closely, you'll notice that lots of people with different intersections do the exact same thing. Basically, what I'm saying is that the shittiness that we attribute to white patriarchy and racist white men is very contagious, and everybody is getting sick. For example, a prominent discussion in LGBTQ political circles is how unabashedly racist and classist LGBTQ movements and communities can be. It doesn't take much to recognize how racism affects queer communities, down to the changes in the pride flag.
It really is a flag for everyone. It's so inclusive and giving all of our community allyship, that solidarity, that joy of visibility and inclusion in the heart of London.
I've read that the original rainbow flag was meant to encompass all LGBTQ identities, but a lot of people felt that they needed to be more explicit about the inclusion of people of color and trans people because they were persistently being excluded from LGBTQ communities, so another flag was created. Another example can be found here on YouTube, where just a few years ago, notable queer white men such as Jeffree Star, James Charles, and Shane Dawson, and probably a few others, were being really racist, among other things. There's an ongoing debate around corporate engagement with Pride events over the years and whether or not kink belongs at Pride, to make Pride more corporate friendly when Pride was supposed to be a riot. Gilead, the creator of PrEP, an anti-HIV drug that reduces the chances of contracting HIV by up to 90%, has become a hero of sorts in the gay community due to their wonder drug. I've seen signs for PrEP all over Atlanta, sometimes in areas with high concentrations of poverty, which also happen to be where HIV is most likely to spread. However, due to your usual structural barriers, the individuals that are seeing those ads are the least likely to get the drug.
A life-saving HIV-preventing drug that, without insurance, doesn't come cheap. Gilead CEO noted $3 billion in revenues last year, thanks to U.S. patent protection through September of next year.
According to a report from 2015, only about 10% of PrEP users were Black men, and 75% of the users were white men. This report is from 7 years ago, but health disparities tend to be stable over time. When you consider the face of the AIDS crisis, it means that the people who need it the most are getting it the least.
Right, white cis queer men. There is a huge desire to just like forget about like trans people, to forget about like Black queers, like any other kind of queer that like isn't you. You know what I mean? Like, just whatever, like their struggles, who cares? And the thing is that this is the conservative queer mindset, and it will lock into the conservative kink mindset because they are very, very similar. Like in my video, Kink Belongs at Pride, I talk about how like queerness was connected to kink and shit like that, because it was seen as just like a weird sexual taste. Like it wasn't seen as an identity or a sexuality or anything like that. That's the whole issue, because it's like when you have a set of people who are told you're perfect, you're the main character, you're the superhero, etc., 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 but then like they realize, I'm into like whipping people and shit. Do you know what I mean? Like the cognitive dissonance is so strong that they are like, okay, I need to make this work for me, and I need to remain ashamed of it. I need to remain private about it and shit like that.
And what this shows us is that queer white men of relative means, whether it be the insurance to pay for the drug or the money to pay for it out of pocket, can pursue sex and intimacy with far less worry than their black counterparts, further exacerbating these disparities. So much like any white man, gay men with power and access can literally have safer sex than their non-white counterparts. It's one of many examples of how gay white men intentionally or obliviously still operate with the same toxic power structures around sex and pleasure, and who gets access to whose bodies and in what way. Even when being queered, sex and power are still operating under a conservative ideology, still under control, and this is not an accident. It is very much intentional. And this is because it's all about power. In America, we have the unique legacy of the log cabin Republicans, who are made up of predominantly white gay men who actively support a political party that has all but written in stone their disdain for gay people and has been aggressive in their anti-LGBTQ rhetoric in recent years. Thus, in the state of Texas, the log cabin Republicans were outright ousted from the Republican Party and disallowed to participate, and Pikachus everywhere were shocked.
A party platform calling homosexuality, quote, an abnormal lifestyle choice, despite some opposition from its own members.
We are the Republican Party of Texas. We're not the Westboro Baptist Church.
Understand that the issue here wasn't them suddenly discovering that their peers are homophobic. This party in Texas is well aware of that. They're making a stink about being cut out of the power structure in Texas and are saying stuff like, this isn't the Republican Party I know anymore, which is laughable on numerous levels. You saw the same thing from Dave Rubin a little while ago when he and his partner adopted a child, and he was just so amazed that Republicans who literally run on an anti-gay agenda began to harass him online.
Yet why the right has these, what I would argue are often legitimate fears, because the left does not stop eating civilization.
Correct.
And think about what an unfortunate position that puts us in, because then someone like me can make an announcement like this, then good, decent, thoughtful conservatives,
Commentary. Another person writes, if children need a father in their lives, they also need a mother, so sad. Another person writes, so it's okay for you and your partner to buy 2 children and then let them grow up without a mother in their lives? Another person writes, confused. No, I get it. It's the 2 babies that'll be confused. Don't speak for me. 2 dads is not right. This is not right. Who's the mom going to be? A child needs a mom, a female mom. This is sick, and you can't make this normal. I mean, it just goes on and on.
Then good, decent, thoughtful conservatives.
It's laughable on numerous levels, because this is the same Republican Party that ignored the AIDS crisis in the 80s and 90s and looked at the rampant death of many gay white men as divine punishment for their sin. This is the same Republican Party that has fought against every advancement for queer people in the US for decades now. This is the same Republican Party that just gutted Roe v. Wade and has proactively and openly supported systems of oppression for pretty much everyone except for straight white men. What they're really hurt by isn't the homophobia. They're okay with that because they feel like they're shielded from that by their white maleness. What they are upset about is being ousted from the power structure, and even so slightly from their white male privilege. The power that comes from proximity to white maleness, the power to control sex, even queer sex, is what they're really angry about. When I don't think about it, I can't imagine what would make a gay man of any race support a political ideology that so blatantly and openly seeks to destroy them. But then I remember Thomas Sowell and Jesse Lee Peterson.
You think slavery was a good thing?
Yes.
Why?
That's a good question. I think it was good in that those were the times, and it allowed us to be born in America, the greatest country on this side of heaven. We were allowed to be born here rather than sneaking across the borders or having to fill out an application and wait for years or take a test, which we would have never passed, by the way. instead of complaining, I would show my appreciation to the folks who died and sacrificed their lives that I might be born in the greatest country in the world.
Jesse Lee Peterson is a completely deranged man who has been a right-wing talking head, who has made his mark with some of the most bizarre defenses of homophobia and white supremacy that you'll ever hear, all while being obviously black, and according to recent reports, secretly gay himself. And Thomas Sowell is basically Uncle Ruckus. He's written for years on how black people's main issues are black culture and is apt to say things like this.
Racism is not dead, but it's on life support, kept alive by politicians, race hustlers, and people who get a sense of superiority by denouncing others as racist.
What's funny is that low-key, I don't even think Thomas Sowell ever said this shit. Like, I got this from a Twitter called Thomas Sowell Quotes, but it sounds so much like some shit Thomas Sowell would say that I don't think anybody's bothered to really double check. But yeah, anyway. One of Sowell's calling cards is his attacks on sex education, and it's emblematic of his abilities in what I like to call pseudo-intellectual Negro nonsense, which is prominent among black conservatives propped up by white conservatives.
Diseases, for example, were going down at a very steep rate. It was either syphilis or gonorrhea that was 1/2 as prevalent in 1960 as it was in 1950. The brilliant idea was to bring in sex education, you see, to avoid unwanted pregnancies and so on. And venereal diseases skyrocketed. Unwanted pregnancies, teenage pregnancies skyrocketed. It's amazing that so many people on the left are able to just ignore any facts that go against their theory.
Anyway, Sowell has for decades been trotting out this argument that sex education has failed and was unnecessary and invalid and blah, 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 blah. He cites the fact that venereal diseases such as syphilis and gonorrhea were actually going down to the 1950s before sex education became popularized across the country, which is true. And he points out correctly that there were significant spikes in venereal diseases, teen sexual activity, and other issues in the 70s and 80s after widespread sex education was introduced in American schools. He argues somewhat accurately that the real goal of sex education was shifting the culture on sex away from traditional conservative beliefs, aka taking back control. It's kind of right, but his proof here is a classic example of correlation not equaling causation. What Sowell has for like 60 years failed to acknowledge is that certain venereal diseases dropped in the 50s and 60s because medical treatment of them in the form of penicillin significantly improved, making the spread of said diseases less likely. Much of the spikes in STDs in the 70s and after was due to viral diseases like herpes and HIV, and research on the spread of these diseases attributes it more to the socioeconomic factors like the rise in crime and poverty in the 70s and 80s. Further, the rise in condom use and comprehensive sex education since then has drastically reduced pretty much every negative aspect about STDs, teenage pregnancies, etc. for going on 30 years now. And the places with the biggest problems still are places in the South where comprehensive sex education is lower and poverty is higher. So why is Sowell, clearly an intelligent man, still saying this stupid shit in 2022? Well, for one, again, white conservatives pay him to do it, but they want this narrative to remain because they see sex education as an affront to the hegemonic norms around sex. They don't want the accompanying change in culture that happens when people understand the reality of what sex can be and that it doesn't have to look like what conservatives have made it into for the last couple of centuries. They need people not to be educated about sex in order to control it.
And when ace people don't want that path, there is a lot of tension because a lot of ace people prefer to have what are called like queer platonic relationships. They are not really concerned with going down the path of marriage and children, though once again, some definitely do that. And so what that means is you oftentimes have asexual people that maybe don't even realize they're ace being raised in a conservative religious community where they are forced to marry at a very young age, having coerced sex, being assaulted, being raped, if I can say that, by their spouses. And that is horrible. That is horrific, but that is something that is part of that culture when sex is treated as this obligation that all humans, in order to be human, to prove they are human, have to do at the prescribed time.
The amount of like sexual communication, like, oh my God, the amount of people that I've been able, like, had the opportunity to do some mentoral stuff with in the Christian communities, where it's like someone like feeling like a shame about how they've been in a relationship for 3 years and they slept with their partner and they really enjoyed it, and like the fear of like admitting that and being able to say it to me because I'm edgy and I wear makeup or whatever, and I'm like, God wants you to have a good first sexual experience. Do you know how many women, like the overwhelming majority of women, where their first sexual experience was non-consensual, was violating, like it was assault, like it's like so many, it's so upsetting, it's so many, that's their first experience. So if you as a Christian have had a positive sexual experience as your like first sexual experience with a partner that you trust in an intimate committed relationship, I'm like, why do you think that Jesus would be upset about this? That's a blessing. That's a beautiful thing.
Now, I could have easily replaced Sal with many a white male talking head around these issues, but I'm using him because his race allows him to be elevated as a voice in conservative circles to try to subterfuge accusations of racial bias. Sal represents the small contingent of black men and increasingly black women who peddle conservative talking points to a partially black but mostly white audience in order to get some money and establish better proximity to white hegemony. The false belief that if they're one of the good ones, that they will be spared. Let's see how that works out for them. And like with most people, for black people, beliefs around sex and decency are easy targets to hit. They're easy things to draw people into your rhetoric and ideology, greatly because of religion. But when you get away from the obvious bad faith actors, you still see a broader culture of black sexuality and pleasure in conflict. As I mentioned in the Black Man's Objectification video, the sexuality of African Americans has been mutilated since enslavement, where a wide variety of sexual practices that came from the continent of Africa was flattened into a sexual identity fit for domestic animals. Aside from the fact that black men and women were exposed to unspeakable acts of sexual violence and violation, there was also an installation of sexual ideologies often based in religion and fetishization of black bodies and sexual activities by the outside world. All this bleeds into rampant sexual dysfunction for black Americans today. It doesn't take much to draw a line from the violent dehumanization of slavery, the terror of Reconstruction and Jim Crow, and the oppression of targeted policing and redlining and systemic barriers in the last few years, to the rampant sexual dysfunction and the poverty and in general right now. So with all that bad stuff, what could possibly be a solution to address the sexual issues of black people? Well,
I miss Code Core. What's up? Kenrick? I've been live for an hour and 9 minutes, but you're not here to hear that, I don't think. Yo. Alright. So we'll come back to that tomorrow. I did finish the work, so that's good. I ate way too much. I feel full. That's why I keep yawning. My fat ass. I didn't have to eat all that food. Saturn? What's good, Saturn? Taurus was in here? Alton? Oh, Saturn is still here. Clap it up for Saturn still being here. He said he ain't going nowhere. He gonna wait it out, baby. Respect. Taurus? What's good? Alright. So here goes the magical question that we need to answer today. The question is, what language are we writing this cool ass project in? Now, we got some help from police yesterday, so let's put some of that shit to use. I see my boo Madeline is live right now. We're not we're not guessing. We're taking suggestions and we're voting based on, I don't know, whoever's the best salesman. But keep in mind, there's no such thing as we won't try. Let's go say hi to my boo real quick.
But going with a relational DB is good, and that would be SQL, right? So SQL is relational. I guess I could find out what they're using at my new job, and then I could do what they are using. Everyone's gonna get sick of hearing me talk about my new job.
Just stopping by to say hey.
Or Postgres? Don't even really know what... I know what they are, but I've never used them. Hey, Soda Bound. Oh, hey, Heero. How's it going? Everyone got super excited about it until I realized actually all the DB features are important and they didn't have scale.
In my experience, last few months, pick a stack, then migrate to a new one if you run into problems. Shapestar, that sounds like a great suggestion.
I came here to hear about your new job. I mean, I haven't started it yet. I'm starting in April. So I have lots of time to hang out on Twitch with all of you.
Yeah, you know, Tourist, you already know. I'm a glutton for pain.
Really, really excited. I literally wake up every morning and I forget that I got hired, and I'm just like so happy. I'm so excited.
Look at how happy she is. She got accepted. She got her new job. She starts in April.
This woman does not care why MongoDB is popular or not. If you need to give her tips on how to get into software dev, at least guide her to the right steps. No, we're just brainstorming about my app that we're gonna make.
Gluton for pain solidarity. Well, okay, Tourist, I know exactly. Let me rephrase this, because Tourist, I know you would.
I'm just saying that on the job hunt, I saw mostly SQL.
You would have me in the trenches.
SQL.
I want to feel empowered. So that's why Flask appealed to me so much, because I would feel empowered because I know a lot of Python.
I'm not sad we didn't learn. Oh my god. Here, are you going to the gym right now or something? I'm good. All my rings are closed. Well, for your personal app, you can just use NoSQL since you already know it. But I kind of would like to learn something new, to be honest. Even though I already forget everything about MongoDB. Is everyone being nice? We're like, oh my god, Gabriel, thank you so much for the subscription.
I'm happy to hear. It's great to see folks making their way via the little corner of Twitch.
Train conductor. Oh my god, Josh! You streamed and stopped streaming already?
Oh shit. But yeah, pretty much So we got this code to look at from yesterday. We put it in. Shit. We asked ChatGPT to fix the code for us. Okay, yeah, here it is. Well, from what I understand is people have told me that basically for what I'm trying to do, for the scope of this project, Flask would I would reach a certain ceiling with Flask. Do you believe that's true? Or are people gaslighting me? Is gaslighting the correct term to be using here? I think lying would just be the term of choice. This beat is fire. Oh, Victor, you're just in time. We're doing some deliberation. Deliberation and delegation. We're trying to figure out what the best course of action here. So, this was written in Flask yesterday. And then, so basically, we got this code from somebody. They didn't understand it. So I put it into ChatGPT and told it to explain it to me. But clap it up to the... Give you a link to the code. Narahado. I'll try and explain. Police, I never said it was Flask specific problem. Relax, police. I'm not putting the gun to your head. But I did ask for a Flask specific answer because that was what we first started with. What's up, police? Many libraries and frameworks do have a certain ceiling of complexity, and when you rise above it, the pain starts to climb very quickly. That's style sheet. Could you refresh my memory a bit as what the back end of this app does? This style sheet. Wait, I don't know what you... Oh, sorry, my bad. All right, this is it. Sorry. My bad. That video was based. I don't know what you mean by based. What video? It can be Safari or Chrome. It can be any of them. We can download any browser. But basically, we want to make a cell phone, tap into the camera, speaker, and microphone, and be able to use that camera on that phone from the website within the phone to function as a Ring doorbell. So anytime someone moves on the camera, it would alert me. Anytime there's a sound, or maybe, I don't know, maybe if sound is a good one, but big picture, sound, it records constantly and uploads itself to a server. Lingard, what's good? Thanks for joining. So, like, it's going to be doing a lot. The back end is going to be doing a lot. Oh, yeah, I like watching that guy. He has a lot of nuanced takes, and sometimes he kind of helps me check myself. Cause sometimes I'll be saying some really dumb shit, and then I hear someone repeat it back to me, and I'm like, oh, that was a dumb idea. That was a dumb idea. No, the code doesn't play video content. Oh, you said you got it. Okay. Vingard, what's good, baby? Oh, because we did actually make our website. We finished the buttons. I forgot. Where's my shit at? Oh, there it is. Button. Oh shit, that isn't it. Here it is. Yeah, here we go. And it changes colors. And no matter what happens, it stays the same. Hey, what's up, Kenrick? Yeah, let me post the link. He's actually great dude. He recommends a lot of great books too. This is his channel, but this is the video. There's like a whole nother hour left if y'all want to check it out. Definitely love his content. It's a great, as I like to call it, he gives me equilibrium. He gives me the ability to like really just. Hey, what's up, Icon? We got a few legendary people in the chat right now. Icon, Icon, look at me pulling the best version of you. Look at me making buttons that can change colors now when I click them. Icon, be proud. She got mad? Oh, she got mad. It's time. We were talking shit about you in the best way yesterday. We need to now decide what our back-end engine is going to be. Nothing but love, bro. How much further did you get? Well, no, I mean, this is it. That's the part we want to figure out, right? Before we start doing the back-end stuff, what's the path we're going to take? So what we could do, we have the code link. We have the chat GPT up of the code that police gave us that we could use this to interpret it. I didn't know that that was a thing ChatGPT could do, is you could give it the code and ask it to explain the code. I knew that part, but then go in and put the comments for the code, which is awesome. I just checked on my Android Chrome app, and it has flagged a flag of unsafe threats, insecure origins, styles. So it might be possible and easy if you have that too on iPhone. Okay. Police, we might be in business. Let's start reading this. The Flask web application that captures videos from the user webcam using the media device .get user media API in JavaScript. Oh my God. The JS word. I know OpenCV, which is important. The HTML file template /index.html contains a video element that displays the video feed from the webcam. The JavaScript code creates a canvas element, draws the video feed onto the canvas, and converts it to JPEG image. This image is then sent to a Flask server using a post request with a jQuery money post method. What was the method that Standard Error suggested? Wasn't that the RTMP? RTMI? RTMP? That's old school, but it might be the best option for what we want to do. The the JavaScript word just made me mad. Low key, that just made, like, you ever had that feeling when, like, the front of your forehead starts to tingle? Unlike when it happens to Spider-Man and he could dodge bullets, for me, it just increases my blood pressure. On the server side, the Flask route video feed receives the post request, extracts the image data from the request data field. It then decodes the base 64 encoded image data, converts it to a NumPy array, and uses OpenCV. She got mad. Shout out. Function to decode the JPEG. The decoded image is saved to a file images directory, which is unique, with a unique file name based on the current timestamp. Finally, the Flask server returns simply OK response to client. To return the application, Flask is used to create a development server that listens to incoming HTTP requests. The server is started by calling app.run, yada, yada, yada. So basically,
beta,
what we're doing is we're turning my old iPhones into the Ring doorbells lights, or Ring doorbells. I want to be able to look through I want to be able to go to log into a website, turn on the camera, and then look, listen, see everything like I would do for a Ring doorbell. We are doing image only right now. Once we get it into video, we need a video container RTMP. The video types stuff are what handles, but I just want to see an image stream for something. Okay. All right. Start small, go big. I feel you. That's simple for you. Show us the way. I know you ain't talking to me. Oh, by the way, which one of y'all got a server which one of y'all gonna let me test this on y'all server before I start building mine? I agree with the strategy of start small and go big. All right. All right, team. It's official. We'll start with police's method. Let us begin the cycle and the ritual of torture and torment.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark.
Okay. AWS has a free tier. That means you have one, so we're gonna be using Icon. Shout out to Icon for donating his server to us. Yo, Icon, man, you're so great, so generous. Y'all go check him out. He be streaming, he be making his own shit. Like, that's so nice of Icon to do that for us. Damn. Didn't even have to ask twice. That's wild. That's so wild. All right, darkness is our friend. All right, now let's start looking at the code. So, because rule number, I think 4 of this website, of our stream, is we don't copy code we don't understand. Victor, you said you was looking at this, so tell me if I'm right in my interpretation. It says Flask, and so we got to import some shit. CV2, Flask, render, template, response, and request. So I'm assuming that's how it gets its responses and its requests. It's a template for rendering those things. Okay. What's a CV2? When you import a CV2, import CV2, Python. CV2 is a module import name for OpenCV. Oh, okay, cool. So we got to do pips for all of this shit. Oh, sorry. I'm reading this. We better? That's why we're reading this together. We're going to figure this out. I didn't know you could do that within an iPhone. New Horizon? Let me be perfectly clear with you. Neither did I. Clap it. But we're going to try anyway. Because you never know till you know. We're going to learn together, baby. We're going to learn this shit together. Okay, so that's how we import CV. So what's base 64? Base 64. You should start by downloading all the libraries you need. Once again, she got mad. I can't do any of that until I know what they all are. This is one of the crutches of this channel. We are not allowed to copy anything, even if it's just as import. If I don't know what the import does, then I can't copy it. We learned this the hard way in project number 5 and 6, when I literally got everything I needed from a Git repository, and I had to change one thing, and I didn't know where to change it. And that's how the 8-hour stream was created. I was live for 8 hours straight looking for one file because I didn't understand how the code worked. And from that day I swore, never. Okay, this module provides functions for encoding binary data to printable ASCII characters, decoding such encoding back to binary data. Base 64, binary to text. Oh, okay. It codes bits like objects and returns the encoded bits. Okay. So it's like a translator. It's like the man in the middle. It's a US base between 63 and 65. Deflux, go back to your stream right now, Deflux. Don't Deflux comes in here and acts all trollish, but on his stream he's super professional. Mr. Suave over there. Get back to your stream. OpenCV will be running your server and just grabs images from the browser on the iPhone if we get there. Yeah, we'll get there. I have faith. Great rule. Thanks. Should have called me, bro. Yeah, I was too upset with myself. My pride and my ego wouldn't let me ask for help. Alo Milo? What's up? Thanks for coming through. I don't know how you do 8 hours. This year we're going to do a 24-hour stream. We're going to do a 24-hour stream this year to help raise money for some kids. Somebody's already reached out to me and asked me to do it. While I'm streaming, though, I'll have 2 teachers running for 24 hours. I'm not sure of the rules yet, but 2 teachers are going to be running. They're going to have a GoPro or something connected to them, and they're just going to be running. And I guess I'm the commentator. How was your tech job? Well, today I got my ass handed to me. So I decided to, it being the last day of Black History Month, instead of going to the gym and stick to my normal routine, I said no. After work, after dealing with these German clients who was out here more concerned about their trip to America instead of signing these contracts so I can get paid, I had to delegate a whole bunch of data engineers who were feeling real froggy. One of the data engineers I asked about a progress report. He then made me the chief. He then made me the lead reporter in the JIRA and said, "Balls in your court." To which I responded, "Motherfucker, I don't play basketball. So can you tell me what this report does?" But all in all, I ended up going to go get my feet done. Go get a pedicure, guys. Stop using your crusty ass Falcons to tear up your bed sheets. Your girl or partner of choice deserves better. But the tech job's doing all right. Running out of juice. It be like that sometimes. Yeah, could you imagine the balls of this person? He was like, yeah, I'll put it in your name and then you can tell me what to do with it. And I was just like, I was ready to slap that. Because my way depends on that, or I gotta figure out another way. Okay, I'm all for it. All right, we're back in it. So we got the num py as np. What's numpy? And what's up with all these dumbass names? NumPy is a powerful Python library that is widely used for scientific computing. It provides a wide range of function for working with arrays and matrices, making it a popular choice. Okay, I've just read a whole sentence. Don't know what the fuck it does yet. Next sentence. Machine learning and scientific research is a core of the package and array. Number Python. The names are so simple. Shut up, Polly. You didn't even say, what does it do? I couldn't infer that it has to do with numbers, but what does it do with numbers? It's a library Python programming language. Add to support for large multiple dimensional arrays. So is it just like a big ass calculator? Numerical Python of multi-dimensional arrays. Oh, so it's just basically everything with numbers. Okay, so it's just used to do big things with numbers. Okay, I can dig that. I know what the time import does. Okay, app equals flax name. We're getting into the code. Clap it, baby. Let's go. Hashtag define the route for the home page. She got mad. Don't make fun of Python. Python didn't do anything to you. App define def index return render template index. Define the route for the home page. Okay. Define the route for receiving the video feed data. Oh, the images are stored as arrays, so that's how the num will find it. Deflux, stop encouraging. She got mad. Video feed method post. Methods dev video feed. Get the video stream from the request. Victor, is that for me or is that for Deflux? Extract the image from the request. Okay, it was for Deflux. Data dash underroll URL split. Remove the data URI prefix from the image. Okay, so this gets you the picture. So this is how you get the feed. This is then how you get the picture. This removes the prefix from the picture. Then base 64 turns it into it decodes the image. Encodes the image. Image mp.from buffer converts the decoded data to a num. Oh, okay. So you get the picture from the video. The video then has is like stripped down to his base form. When it's in his base form, no pun intended, base 64 can encode it. Once it's encoded, it becomes an array. Once it's an array, that's where you need that whole num shit. Num can now make this into a quantifiable thing. And decodes the PNG JPEG. I like that. Save JPEG from disk with unique file name. Okay, how many pictures? How? I got some decent dicks space. It makes it into a sendable object. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Return run okay. And here's the template index HTML file with comments. I don't know what this means. Oh, it made me a template? Did yours come with a template? Yeah, yours did come with a template. I think it's at 10 frames per second right now. It almost crashed my computer. Holy shit. Okay. Int array. Oh, an array is just the measurements of it. It's the height of the image and the width of the image. Okay. Man, we're about to fuck some shit up. Okay. Do I need this template shit? Do I need this? Okay, then let's look at it. All right, so it's an HTML file. We have a title, webcam video stream title. Using Cloudflare. Create a video element for display. I immediately feel rebellious because of all of this. Okay. Okay, that's what Cloudflare is hosting it. Create a video element for displaying 640. So those are the dimensions. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely Deflux's world right here. Graham, you didn't miss shit. You didn't want to be here. That man acting like he missed something. var video document query selector. Create a video element for display. Hashtag video. var video. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that. Check if the user browser supports the media devices. Okay, so this is the part you were talking about. Okay, I have a question maybe I didn't think about. All right, let's see what we got. We'll start off with this. We'll call this practice.py. You know what else we gotta do? That's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. My fucking left nut is already irritating. We gotta set up a goddamn. We gotta set up a a GitHub at this point. We're too deep. We're too deep in the hole, guys. We gotta set up a GitHub. I didn't want it to have to come to this, but we gotta do that shit. Okay. Wow, I have all of these installed already, except for OpenCV. She got mad. What's the word for she got not she got mad. Pip install OpenCV. All right. I mean, shit. We about to do this together right here, right now. And I might as well get you guys. You know, I think I'm prepared for this moment. Because I'll be able to show you guys everything that happens on the phone. So there's actually like an app or something like that that when it's connected to the Wi-Fi, I can upload it directly to the computer. So let me just start charging that battery. Pip install OpenCV/Python. Okay. Yeah, that's what I meant. No need to apologize, police. We'll get this. If this test run works, at least we have the preliminaries for how this is gonna do this, right? All right. And then we're gonna make a practice .html. All right, let's have some fun. This beat is fire. Coding with Meerkat. Anonymous? Thanks for the gifted. I don't know who Meerkat is. I think you'll be happy if it works. We should be able to get it to work. Web page functional with JPEGs in like 3 lines. Whiskey's affecting your grammar. Don't worry, I just might not be able to read very well. Alright, before we check if the user browser supports media service. where is it? The cloud with the Cloudflare. How am I gaining access to this? Like, is this just an open one for my location? How am I gaining access to this? What the fuck is this? Is the NSA gonna call me now? I feel like my nose is about to start bleeding. Hey, it's Nacho Cheese. What's up? Clap it. We have a sighting of Nacho Cheese, everybody. This is what we're building. Ten programmer, 10 times a programmer. If this is what JavaScript entails, I'll never be there. I'll never be there. I'll never be there. Okay, so I just gotta get... we're waiting on this phone to load so it can turn on or to charge up. That's my bad. I should have started doing it. But while we're doing this, we'll continue to get some things. Include jQuery library from AJAX request. Okay, so once I get this up... Good old jQuery. What's my next plan of action? So should I be trying to get... Do I need to get that to log on to my phone or something? Oh, you asked me that earlier? You should have made it a point of reference. Damn it. When it's something that important, you gotta call me out on it. And you know this battery is shit. This was just laying in my drawer. Oh. I would use this other one, but it's like my pager for my work, so I don't want to fuck with that. Okay, even if, so we can still talk this through. Okay, what happens when the phone's charged? How do I get the phone to, how do I get these two things linked together? Do I just go to the website? Are you using a webcam from your iPhone as the security camera? So yeah, basically, oh wait. Oh shit, I thought it was ready. So yeah, basically, the camera on the phone will be the security camera. The speaker and the microphone will be the speaker and microphone. So we built this little, I'm very proud of this. We built this, so like, I can hit this button and then I can talk to the person. I can listen in, and then if I hit this, it'll take a screenshot. I'll have the location and time. This will be where the live stream bar will be, and this will be the view. Open doesn't allow audio by default, but you could do some other stuff to get the audio. Oh yeah, I'm assuming that. Oh, but riddle me this: does OpenCV account for like notifications for when things change. If your computer and mobile are in the same network, you can visit the website. Okay, perfect. You have to open Chrome flag unsafe treat and implement notifications. Okay. Man, I'm so excited and nervous. You have to implement notifications. Okay. Excellent. Oh yeah, by the way, the buttons change colors when you click them, guys. OpenCV has lightweight AI, has image detection. Yes, it's super cool, but fuck that for now. Fuck that for now. Come on. Just turn on. Fuck. I just want to be great. Just a while ago, I implemented notifications for my app. Yeah. If we can get these pictures to work, I'm about to be ecstatic. And it looks like we might be able to test this today. If I'm able to send myself a picture... Ooh, wait, let me get that other screen set up while we wait. So you guys can see what's on the phone. I think it was something like... What was it called? While this charges. What was that shit called? Open something? I think it was called Open something. No, that's not it. Alright, maybe I could do it through my Elgato. But I think I had something like called for it, like open. Let me just go through all of them. I got a bunch of bloat shit on here, that's for sure. I thought I had something on here that let me do that. That's fucked up. This beat's fire. All right. Tomorrow, what's good?
Oh, yeah!
What is Deflux clipping, man? Y'all, Deflux is good at those clips though. He do be finding some funny shit at my expense. Let's figure this shit out. Like, I feel like I should be able to do this. And I feel like I had an aha. It was this. I should be able to use this. Alright, cool. And then I gotta find... Alright, one of these gotta go. I think you're my drawing pad one. All right, for some strange reason, whenever I plug in the Elgato, it takes away that power, which is strange. Yeah, but when I plug this in, then it goes silent. Let's see. It should, yeah. Okay, we're still here. All right, we're still here. For some reason, it didn't detect it right away. Okay, we're back. Yeah, Grimy, relax. Unlike Deflux, I troubleshoot my shit. That's a jab at Deflux. He did great. All right, cool. We're good. Interesting. This shit is taking forever to charge. What more do you want from me? We like real deal trying to get this shit to charge. All right, let's go back to the GitHub. All right, what I was saying before I got rudely interrupted is let's do the GitHub then. All right, so from here we do git bash. So this is the main folder. And then do we do git bash from here? Well, I mean, shit. It actually we got it to charge that one day. We charged it the first day, but to be honest, you're right. I don't know. Git bash here. Okay. We might be able to get this shit. Have patience. We got patience. All right, I forgot what to write. I always forget what to write here. All right, let's Google this shit. Victor, did you help me do this last time? Well, what do we got to do here, man? Set up git bash. No, we want to set up a whole new one. Set up a new one from scratch. First time set up git bash. Oh, git int. Okay. Git int. Do we want it to be in the master? Yeah, I guess so. Git add says git add is not one of them. Cool, cool, cool. Is that period important to that? Is there a space there? Whoops. I always say get int. It's initialized. It's initialization. Maybe they should write the whole word out then. Because I'm saying get int. Dot is current folder. Okay, cool. Alright, so we're good. Oh wait, no, we're not good. Alright, now we're good. Alright, we're back in the master. Okay, now I gotta go to GitHub and create the repo. GitHub. Oh no, we don't want it on this screen. Really? I don't have a login for GitHub? That's wild. No way. I'll increase that for you guys here in a second. Let me first fucking get logged in. I feel like I should have a login for this. Oh, I do. Okay. The password you provided enlists a password that's commonly found in websites. I've been hacked as of March 30th, 2023. We will automatically reset your password and change your password on this page. All right, so let's change my password. Damn. These motherfuckers be on it. New password. All right, cool. All right, what we really want to do this time around, full disclosure, let's be more responsible with our repositories. Let's be adults about this. See, we have the Tetris. I don't know what this is. We have the YouTube one, the best song ever, finding the greatest song ever, my first fork. I know nothing about any of this. All right, so now I got to make a repository. A new one? What do we want to call this? Stranger's doorbell. Description. I am turning my old iPhones into Ring doorbell because I don't have $69.99 to buy one. I feel like that's very responsible of me. All right. This is going to be public. Add a README. Oh, we want to ignore the .env. So, am I right in assuming? Oh wait, shit. Oh, I thought that was. For some reason, I thought that was it. No license. All right. Should it be main? This will be set to the main as the default branch. I thought it should say master. You gotta pull if you add README. Oh, so don't add a README? Wait, hold on. Let me go back to the top. Don't add README. Okay. Ooh. Stranger's doorbell. All right, I think we're good then. We can hit create. I don't have to worry about none of this. I don't have to worry about none of this. Boom. All right, so now I got the URL. All right, now we're back here. Follow push exiting instructions. Give remote add. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Ooh, can I just copy this all in one shot? What you mean I can't control V? I feel like this is a bad idea. I shouldn't do this. Oh, I don't know which one I'm using. I feel like I'm gonna run into that same. police. I remember running into an issue about this main, about using main last time. Yeah, police is right. We did run into this issue. Especially with this saying master up here. I just want this part. It's your repo, your name, whatever you want. It's not the name. It's not the name that I'm concerned about. There was something about like the master name. Error. Alright, it already exists. Okay, then now I can get branch. Get branch main. Okay. Now get push u origin main. Main does not match. Oh wait, I spelled origin wrong. That's my fault. It's my fault. Okay. I did something else wrong. See, and yeah. Nah, this is making me nervous already. Get add. Ha! Ha ha ha! All right, now we can get push it. Huh! Well done. Oh wait. Oh, it didn't push? To have it happen automatically for your branch without tracking upstream set push. Oh wait, I can set it to do it automatically? I can make it push automatically. Why don't we do that shit instead? Oh, okay, now it pushed. All right, cool. We're in that hole. Clap it up. Now, I want y'all to think back to a time in your life when you weren't as good at something, and now you're really good at it. The manual. Where's, oh wait. What page? You just sent me the beginning of the book. What page do I need to go? Refresh browser. Ooh. Search it, read it. You'll be less confused overall. All right. I'll take it to the bank. All right, 2 minutes ago. That's us. Okay. We're in there. We also need to create something like a... "5 years ago, I had trouble talking to people. Now I'm killing it." Hey, the best way to learn to talk to people is to just start talking to strangers. And that's what this whole entire thing is built on. Let's make an environment, just in case. So, okay, let's see. Can we do something about the .env? Hide. How do you hide stuff on Git? What's the correct term for hiding stuff in GitHub? Oh, git ignore. There we go. Add it, git ignore file. Send me a link or what? Description: a git ignore file specifies intentional untracked files. Oh, about git ignore. I don't know how this works. I don't have anything I want to hide. I just want to make the folder just in case there's something I want to hide. I can, from my understanding, well, okay, wait. So are you telling me all I gotta do is some shit like this? When you don't need in-depth explanations as dogs do. Grimy doing the pomos. You ain't doing nothing but playing Ass Creed. I know you only playing Ass Creed type stuff you want to hide, for example. Yeah, okay, so the get ignore is a file with stuff that I want to hide. Okay, that makes sense to me. So, what is it? Get ignore. And do I put like a, what is that goes at the end? Dot. It doesn't like that. I thought I used to call these a dot at the beginning. I thought I just used to call these dot. Okay, so I can call the file whatever I want, but then when I am telling get, okay, so from here I can tell it like to ignore whatever this file is. So I can call this file whatever I want. Whoops. I already called it. And extract spicy photos. Okay, so anything I put in this get ignore, it'll be removed. So if there was something here in the buttons that I didn't want to. Okay, and in here I'll type the name of the files. And does that work for HTMLs too? Anything. Okay, perfect. All right, we're all good. We are all good. I got a few spicy photos. Okay. I do. Okay, full disclosure, I didn't think it would take us this long to charge a battery. But this is as long as it's taking it. But I did get it to turn on last week. And now I should be able to do this shit from so now it's just get add, then it should be get commit dash m, and we're gonna say adding get ignore. Okay, and then we can say get push Oh wait, I'm doing this wrong. What's the correct thing I'm looking for? Git push origin main. Did I always have to write that shit? I don't recall that. Git. I guess so. Damn, I don't remember having to write all of that last time, but here we are. Writing all of that shit like last time. Can I show you a thing you see? Branch icon below magnifier in VS Code. Branch magnifier. You mean this? Sidebar? Oh. Oh yeah, this. Hey. Oh. Oh, okay. I like this. We don't want it the easy way. But it helps me understand what the command does. Okay. Hey, we fucks with that. Good call out. Police, wake your ass up. We gonna do this shit before... I'm not getting off the stream until this phone charges. I definitely don't want to use ChatGPT for that. I want to get better. Yo, tomorrow's Wednesday. I know I have a busy day tomorrow, but I'm willing to risk it. It's a tight race. Y'all all within 12 points of each other. Joke's on you, police. I've since changed it. Don't be sad. There's still time. Because we got to test this shit. You feel me?
Oh, yeah!
But I really wish you would have got my attention and been like, Heero, plug your fucking dead-ass phone that you haven't charged in a week. And I'm using like that super port, man. It is gonna work. It worked last week. But in my defense, I don't know how long it took it to charge. I know it happened during the stream. Are you gonna stream it via Python? No, I'm gonna stream it via this Elgato. I can plug my phone into my Elgato using... Uh-oh. I ain't trying to fuck this shit up. Using this, it has an HDMI port and a charging port. So I'll use that. So you guys can see everything on the phone as it's happening. Because I feel like that's going to be a major point of contention. I don't need y'all flying blind. The thing about it, police, it worked on your phone, your computer, everything's great. But you know. Yeah, there is a million ways to do it. There's a Wi-Fi way that I could do it. I could do it too. Oh! It's alive! It turned on. It turned on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, we know it's primed. Alright. iPhone. I don't know. Hold on. You better work, goddamn you. Or we'll look up the other way to do it. Using the Wi-Fi one. Yeah, it's connected and it's powered on. You better stop fucking with me. Oh wait, I don't know where the Elgato is. It's definitely not an iPad. Oh, mobile? Why is iPhone always being a bitch? All right, we need to find a way of like hold on, let me see. Sharing. Man, this old ass piece of shit. Work. I will put you at the bottom of an ocean. Alright, well, option number 2 is, y'all look up this, it was like, man, there was this thing like where you could use your Wi-Fi signal. It's like you could use your Wi-Fi signal yeah, that's not good of me. I should try it. Man, the interface of the iPhones are so prehistoric. Alright, we're connected to the Wi-Fi. Okay, plan B. Find a motherfucking... use Wi-Fi to view phone screen. I think so. I think I have everything plugged in where it needs to be. This is plugged into this. This is plugged into this. Wait, what is this plugged into? Okay, that's plugged into that. What is this plugged into? Oh wait, actually I might be doing this backwards. Good call, Deflux. Because this is going into my PlayStation. And this is the output. Yeah, I'm doing this wrong. Good call, Deflux. I am doing this wrong. There we go. Good call, Deflux. We're in there. Ha ha ha! All right. Oh shit, my phone's not charging. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Find the plug. Aha, okay. Okay. Now we have the power. I forgot what we were trying to do. Why were we doing all of this? Oh, we want to use the code. Let's try it first on the regular website. Let's see. Okay. So I need to go to this website up here. Run the code. Yeah, I mean, the practice code and the practice HTML is here. Do they need their own folder? Oh. Templates. So it needs to be in a folder called templates. What's up, Army? Your code. I don't know what you're asking me to do. Oh. Okay. So now we have the phone. Like, we can see my phone. It's charging still. Like, now's the time to pounce, y'all. Run it. Okay. All right, here we go. Good old college try. Oh, it's working. And it gave me a password. Armin. Armin, you came in here. Go to that URL. Thanks, Armin, for the bits. No, Chrome isn't installed. Is it only going to work in Chrome? Is it only going to work? Is that confirmed for us? Just a strainer. Hey, Grimy, come check out your boy Armin. Being generous. And he took over that third spot. More like making it hail. But we love it. Clap it. Oh, okay. So on the phone, I'm going to the website. What happens when you go to it on your PC? I don't know. Let's see. I have two of them though. Which one should I go to? The one at the bottom or one at the top? It's running on two places. Let's see what happens when we go here. Ooh. Template not found. That's what happens when I click the first one. Let's see what happens when I click the second one. Do you want the code to open external website? Yeah. Same thing, just different shit. What? Army with the resub? My goodness. Did I delete the templates? No templates / index HTML. Okay, so, oh. So I need those templates, but where do I put the templates? HTMLs and folders. Make a folder called templates. Okay. Template or templates? Templates. And I'm assuming I gotta put this shit in there. And I gotta put the... All right, let's stop this experiment. Oh,
That right there is Young Thug's Hot featuring Gunna. For you Logic users out there, I'm gonna go ahead and save this entire session for you guys. Place that as a downloadable link.
Oh wait, what it? Well, okay, go back to the website. What was the website saying? It couldn't see. Template not found. All right, so it's template, not templates. Wait, I'm still spelling this shit wrong. It's templates? Okay. All right, let's ooh. All right, let's hit refresh. You're right, it's blank. It's blank. All right, now go on my phone. Can y'all see that? Where's my Elgato at? I was in full screen. You're being very restrictive. Yeah, let's see if it just connects. I'm interested to see if it just connects. All right, so I need to type in I need to type in this URL. Like verbatim. So 19 shit. This little ass screen 192.168 dot 1.125 dot semicolon or whatever the fuck that is. 500 5,000. Ooh, I need that HH shit. Please don't make me write this again. Fuck. Ooh, it's right here. Oh wait, that's 1254. Shit. I need. God damn, these numbers small as hell. Oh shit, it's semicolon, not period. You're right. Yo, this screen is dog shit. It's fine. Just get there. Just get there. What am I missing? There's a space somewhere in there? Oh, there's a space at the front. There's a space right here. The server can't be found. Wait, did it delete the rest? Oh, it's too small. Uh, oh, not a Hado. Oh, okay. This is an iPhone. This is an iPhone 5 in my big ass hands. This is like the 14 or 12 in my hand Pro Max. The little wheel up there is still spinning. Yeah, I'm literally using a prototype here. All right, let's do this. Can I just install Google Chrome without it? Oh shit. I don't remember the password for this. Hold on. I don't remember the password for this shit. Alright, so I got it to work. Only other problem is this weak ass phone needs to be updated. So it won't let me download it because the phone's too out of date. Of course. Software update. Oh, wow. What? So it only your software's up to date. But you can't use the apps. That's fucking rich. Right? Yeah. I need the 14. What the fuck? Just for that, we are absolutely going to thrash this. Fuck Apple and their... Yeah, we're definitely about to fuck this whole thing up. I no longer care now. Okay. Wait, what? How to easily side load apps on any iPhone. No, I don't got no laptop. All I got is... What version of iPhone is on here? Because we'll do it on this phone even if we have to. I don't know what that link is. Me, I am trying to see if this secondary phone I have will let me download Google Chrome. But we need to figure out how to get Google Chrome onto all of these phones. Even if we have to jailbreak these phones. I no longer care. Okay, I can get Google Chrome on this phone. I know, I'm not stalling. You need me to do, I gotta download the thing on laptop, then connect phone DFU mode. I don't know what DFU mode means. Alright, you want me to put what into the chat? You want me to put go to Chrome flag. There should be like something that lets me download Google Chrome version. Chrome. Hashtag unsafely of course. This won't work. Wait. But yeah, we need to get the iPhone to work eventually. Nah. For me, if we can't do it on the phone, I don't want to do it any other way. Chrome flags won't work in Safari. Test it on your big ass phone to see if it works. Okay, let's test it on the bigger phone. Alright, we're on Google Chrome for this one. Alright. So now I gotta go to what was it? HTTP one dot 125.5000. Go. I hate this place. Because I definitely put that shit right here. I know I'm missing that goddamn colon. Ah, shit, it's a period. Damn it. Leave me alone. Firewall issues. What's up, Kev? Before I show my IP address. Yeah, I thought this was just LAN. This site can't be reached. So then what's our suggestion here? So it doesn't work this way. All browsers block camera access for HTTP since 2008. That's issue we need to unblock. Do it from a server. It will cost you $5 a month. Open up a firewall port. I feel like shutting down my firewall isn't a good idea. Deflux extrapolate. What is NGR? Okay. We are opening a port that allows your iPhone to connect to port 5000. Okay. Firewall. Whoops. Oh, it's connecting successfully. You saw the error? Really? So what's your... So then what's your suggestion, police? Don't open port, keep them closed. Just make the streaming app when your iPhone is a client. But you need a server. You said go to advanced settings. Yeah, but we plan on building my server from scratch. Inbound rules. New rule. All right. I'm assuming port. It should throw an error. All right, stand by. Hold on. Where's this shit at? One. Yeah, it just threw an error right. Wait. All right, so then run it again. Did you check if your network is private? So now I can do it again. I'm gonna hit refresh on this shit. And we're in. It did for me. Oh. But you see, there's two of them. Should I try the other one instead? All right, it's not gonna work. And I did change the name of this, and it's still flowing. So. On iPhone, it doesn't load. Once we get it, once we can confirm the connection. Wait. Yeah. And go from there. All right, port. Next. It has TCP, UDP. Does this rule apply to TCP or UDP? Specific port 5000. Next. Advert. Allow connection. Yeah, got that one. Now it's saying domain private public. Applies when computers connected. Next. A name. Then make another rule with UDP. New rule. Port. Next. UDP 5000. Next. Allow connection. Can I name it the same thing? Sure. Finished. Alright. So now you're saying... Well, let me correct this. We'll rename this... Go to the iPhone. Yeah, let's motherfucking take it from the top. Alright. We're in there. Swimwear. Retry. Nope. Nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on the same Wi-Fi. This is the Wi-Fi for this. But it should have. Yeah, we got to be able to get it to work. Before we put it on any server, we have to at least be able to duplicate the results. Yep, that's the thing. I don't have a laptop. So, like, we have to figure out how to make it work on a phone. All right, Victor. Victor Nacho, you're up. Oh, yeah, that's right. The code is specific. What up, Dr. Motto? There's no tunneling. We're on a local network. It depends on his network configuration. have the most basic network configuration ever. Oh, Dr. Mata, I thought you would have had something to input. You don't got nothing to. You're interesting, but you don't have any input. Yeah, we know it worked on your computer, police. I can't ask ChatGPT a question I don't know. I know the question to ask. How do you know I'm in the phone? Nacho, let's check out your video. I love this debate you guys are having in the chat. I think this is the most divisive you guys have ever been, and I love it.
I built a really cool website. To see it, you can visit http localhost 3000. The only problem is that URL only works on my local computer. I could go out and buy a domain name, web server, and SSL certificate, then figure out how to get my code to work on the internet. But what if I just want to share a quick preview of this website with a friend, or maybe test a service worker over HTTPS? That's where tunnels come in. You can use free tools like ngrok or Cloudflare tunnels to set up a secure but temporary connection between your local host and the internet. Just download the Cloudflare Tunnel CLI tool, run the tunnel command, and point it to the localhost port you want to serve, and it will spit out a URL where now anybody can view your localhost on the internet. I built a really cool website. To see it, you can visit http localhost 3000. The only problem is that URL only works on my local computer. I could go out and buy a domain name, web server, and SSL certificate, then figure out how to get my code to work on the internet. But what if I just want to share a quick preview of this website with a friend, or maybe test a service worker over HTTP?
I'm willing to try it. To share fly to 5,000. If you're looking to. All right, talk to me, Victor. I'm ready. Just install this. Article pip. I should be able to install every app. Yo. Not Nacho swinging for the fence here. Sheesh. Okay. To share a local Flask development server with someone, simply run. Okay, how do I get this set up though? You said download it, but I don't know what you mean by download it. No, for users in Mac OS, no. If you're looking to install. Oh, like in the terminal? Oh, click the link at the top. Download. Okay. Hey, you know I wanted to use the Choco. You know I wanted to use that shit. Hey, I don't like that shit doesn't show my stuff anymore. Where's my program shit? You know I desperately wanted to push that button. Okay. And you said I should extract it to... Extract and add the path. Add that to the path you need. I'm gonna extract it to the project file. Where'd this shit go? Oh, here it is. You can add the path. I need an account. God damn it. Too late. Signed up. Oh wait, I haven't. Do you want to create a? Okay, haven't tried it yet. So what you saying? Try an account without account first. Don't I need to be in a certain folder? I'm not in the right folder. This one's in my program shit. I need to be in coding with strangers. Oh, the X's. Okay. Add signal, dashboard via identity. There's a lot of funny words on the screen. Oh, session expires in 1 hour and version. Oh, now I can send people to this website and the thing will work? Alright, so now all I gotta do is get my phone to send me this. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. Y'all ignore my Pornhub. I need an account. Somebody repost that number so I can see it fresh on here. Resend that link so I can see it again. Thanks. Oh, you slippery when wet motherfucker. Ugh. Yeah, you idiots. No one else should be clicking on that other than me. Stop it. Everyone, stop clicking on this so I can experience this first. Let me sign up for this bullshit. Ugh. This is so fucking difficult. Why is this so complicated? Ugh. Okay. I have a login now. Shit. I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm just trying to log in. Yo, this shit is tough. Alright, so now I gotta log in this way. Sheesh. All this work just to look at a blank page. Alright, email's been confirmed. Okay, now it's asking me for something else. Your authentication. This is your personal authentication. Use this to authenticate agent that you downloaded. What the fuck? Okay, wait, what? Alright, I'm stuck. Oh, wait, my bad. There are integrations, but you need rework for development. Just don't like having to sign up for things. Okay, so what am I missing? It needs a compact spam. What does it want from me? So I see the tunnel. What's it say? It gave me an authentication password. So then when I go back to the website, I hit reload. One thing you need to do is terminal. What you mean terminal? Yeah. How do I set? Where do I set that token? Where do I send that token? I have the token, and based on my clock, I have an hour and 50 minutes to figure this out for the free. Close the running. In CMD, close the running connection. All right. And run the command mentioned in the link. Command mentioned in what link, though? Oh. You're authentic. You only have to do this once and it's saved. Oh, run this instead? May want to do this off screen? Sure. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. I see what I have to do. Kind of wish I could send this long ass link to myself a lot faster. I feel like I can. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. I got it, guys. Haha. Peace. Is not recognized internally or externally. Alright. Whatever I entered, it didn't accept it. Run flat. Okay, wait. You're saying I should run? What's up, Purple Penguin? It's already running, no issue. How do you know it's running? It's still not running on my phone though. Oh wait, it's also running the wrong one. Would you guys believe me? Wait. I'm confused. And restart on 500. How do I... Good night, Ifusi. I'm not sure how to say your name, but thanks for all your help. How do y'all know it's running for both? Phoenix, what's good? Scroll down in code. Good night, Dr. Motto, thanks. It's set to 5,000, yes. Write it the way you want me to run it, because I don't, you just said two things. Police, you're funny. Police, don't be mad. Let these people eat. Give me the phonetic spelling of that. Run Python code. Just run it. Run app py. Okay. All right, it's running. No. How do I get that shit to Okay, wait. Let me open it back up. I haven't done my... Alright, so now I have this. But I haven't... Okay, and... So now what do I put in here? I still haven't done the authentication. Okay. Like, I don't know what the authentication wants me to do. Boom. Like, I logged in, but I didn't know what it wanted me to do next. And I saw the link that I was supposed to post. I posted that. It said running the command will add your authentication coin. So then I was like, okay, so all I need to do is go here. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Then it's like you need to install your auth. And I'm like, cool. Alternatively, you can directly add your auth into... And it says I can put this into a command line. But what command line? Like, I see the thing it wants me to put into the command line. Leave Nightbot alone. He's not the one who's fighting you. Put where you ran. Okay, so I should do this off screen. Okay, so I should hit control. So I should stop this. So stop this and then put that password in here, right? Okay, and put the password in here. I did that. By the way, file name delete path, I put delete. Then configure. Okay. Alright, okay, cool. It's saved. Alright. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, I did peep that. So all the stuff that I'm saving was going here. I need to change that to me. How do I clear the screen? How do I clear the whole entire screen? CLS. Yep. Now we're going 500. I feel like we're so close. Don't worry, police. I'm about to send you some reckless shit. Yeah, I feel like I'm almost there. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. All right. All right, cool. Up, 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 up. All right, it should work now. No one do it. Let me do it. Oh, wait, shit. No, I need to go to this website. No one click this website when I'm trying to go here. Let me enjoy this. Hold on. I'm so close. It should work now. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Someone is definitely clicking on that shit. Someone is not following the rules. Why is that doing that? Didn't I say don't click on it? If I get banned, I'm banning every last one of you guys. Except for Victor and Nacho. Wait, wait. You guys can't control yourselves. I don't know what you mean by remove the endpoint. All right. Now it's my turn to have fun with it. Yeah. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Look at it. It is asked for access. We're done here. I can't see who's doing it. Nacho and Victor, you guys were right. You guys were right. Police, Deflux, y'all owe Nacho and Victor an apology. And Cody from Earth, thanks for the follow. I bet you it was Cody from Earth who was clicking on the link. Y'all have zero self-control. Y'all still clicking on it. All right, I've ended it. Fix the file name so it can save. Just look at the original code. No. Deflux and police have good intention. I mean, we try to. We're just trying to make things work the best we can. Yeah. Yeah, but we just wanted to see if it could connect. Now that we know that it can connect. Yeah, I guess maybe we should talk about some security options. All right. So, what did we learn today? We learned that we can. Yeah, Taurus. Taurus, next, Taurus Deflex, we're going to talk security options next week. But I can also reset it, right? So I can reset, I guess let me just reset it just in case. I understand I can't undo this. I understand that any tunnel that was started with this, yeah. Reset. Alright, now I got a whole bunch of new ones. Try and get the camera to work. It should autosave JPEGs once you click OK. Yeah, but I've already turned it off, so all the pipelines have been turned off. And I just reset the password. But seeing this screen is enough proof for me. That is a great question. If it worked this way, why wouldn't it work locally? And maybe it's because of the tunneling that Nacho was talking about. It disguises itself so the iPhone thinks that it's allowed to. Well, nothing's going to happen now if you click it. What's up, darling? The router configuration. It is very, like, this is a whole nother aspect of this that I definitely wasn't expecting to experience. So it was cool to see how it works. But, like, man, there are going to be hurdles here, right? So we got it to work the way we want it to work. Have a good night, Madeline. The computer don't accept TCP connections via certain ports. Just the packets. Oh, speaking of that, Deflex, we gotta go back in and delete them rules, man. All right, I see them. I'm gonna delete those rules. We don't need these. Oh wait, damn, it deleted both. It's cold-blooded. Oh, they were both named the same thing. Oh man, that was intense. That was intense. So I guess we're building the server next. I guess we gotta learn about cybersecurity, so I don't dox myself on accident. So let's put that on the docket for shit we gotta learn. Who's good at cybersecurity? Deflux, you ready to have another Discord conversation? Sure you're good, or sure you want to have a conversation? Why cybersecurity? Well, I don't know. I'm on the cyber and I need security. I don't understand anything about these ports, and I'm pretty sure if I continue to fumble around, I'm gonna give something away. And then one of y'all gonna send a pizza man to my house at 2 a.m. in the morning, and then they're gonna catch a sandbag to the chest. Man. I just wasn't expecting like that much trouble, honestly. And there should be like a password I should be able to set for this so that even though someone might get the website, they still need a password in order to access it. Like, and this goes more to the point. We want this to be local, so I don't have to worry about the security aspect of it. So we need to figure out a way of making the computer stop doing this. Because even if, like, the thing about it is, no, I don't need to join. Like, now that I know that that's what's going to happen if I put it out there, I can send it to myself privately, which is not a problem. But even if it is private, you guys can still see it up here. I'll just have to, like, put this off screen and block it off. No, this method works great, super, but in the long run, this only lasts for 2 hours unless I'm paying for it. But there's a local way. We have to figure out how to get it to work locally. And the first thing we got to figure out is how to jailbreak. How do we? I think we gonna jailbreak this phone tomorrow, so we can get the Google on both of them. Well, if the final product has to talk over the internet, then you're going to want encryption and perhaps some kind of key-based authentication. While you're in development, you can learn about networking and encryption and authent mechanics one step at a time. It's 2 hours per session. You want to know how annoying we could be if we set up a fucking bot to refresh it every 2 hours? We made a bot to refresh that bitch every 2 hours. But then that's an opportunity for dropped signal. If it was local, we would never have that problem. Yeah. Nah. I think we have to figure out how to make it work locally. We have to figure that out. So, what's tomorrow? What's today? Wednesday? There's a way to get Flash to be HT, and then Apple will be happy. Fascinating. I got to do some reading on this. I don't think we've ever dove this deep into networking. What is this? What is this called? What we're doing? Is this networking? DevOps? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever ventured into this. And surprisingly, if there's anyone that's ever been mean at me at work, it's always been the devs team. The people who do the websites and the networking. They don't let me touch shit. Show full website address. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to do. Or would it benefit me just to get two $100 Android phones? No, we said we want to do it with the iPhone. Let's figure it out with the iPhone. We're gonna stick with the conviction here to make this shit work on Android. I mean, not on Android. On motherfucking this shit. Whatever this shit is we're working on. This was a lot. All right. It's nothing to push. We haven't changed anything. We literally haven't changed anything. Oh, we did do the templates. Yeah, you're right. Nah, I want to go for the phone. So this is the course of action for me. We have to it might serve this purpose to see if it works on the Google Chrome, but we want the hurdle is the phone. So I want to do all the testing and I don't want to struggle trying to get it to work on a browser when that was never the goal. I mean, not a browser, on a PC, when the goal was always to get it to work on a phone. So I always want to go through the phone. So At least we know we have one phone that can do it right now. I think tomorrow then we spend some time doing some research on how to get yeah, it means it works, but we want to get it locally. We want to see if we can figure out if someone else has figured this out. So we'll spend some time looking into that, and then bolstering my understanding for how security works in these realms. What am I looking for? Get what's that thing? Git push main. All right, we're all up to date. Or wait, time out. Would this be easier if it was an app? Because we could make an app and then just make a downloadable link for the app. For iOS. Shit, we would need a Mac to do that. Ah, fuck. Okay. I get it, guys. I get it. Thank you. Throw the iPhone out the window. No, I don't want to give up that easily. Someone has done this before, so why can't we? And if no one else has done it, why can't we? We'll figure this out. And we already know what the problem is. It just doesn't accept our request. Now we just have to figure out, is that something iPhone is doing? And if there's something that iPhone's doing, because I'll jailbreak both of these phones. No problem. Let's not remove jail. If we can do this by jailbreaking the phone, not a problem. I think everyone should go out and buy an iPhone 5. They're $56. And we all can enjoy this pain together. Yeah, but it doesn't come with a speaker, and it doesn't come with a microphone. Oh, it does? Vegu, what's up? Thanks for the follow. No. We're not backing off. We're not backing off on this, guys. All right. We're gonna figure this out. No matter how much it makes my ass itch. Could you imagine? We've been on stream for 5 hours. Just to get a goddamn sign. But we did that shit. Let's not take nothing away from it. We did do that shit. I just can't believe that, like, iPhones are such bitches, man. Are there any laws that I'm breaking by jailbreaking their phone? Can you delete the file path? It's triggering me. I don't know which. Okay, admittedly, police, I don't know what you want me to delete. Yeah, it's a violation of their policy. And what should I change it to? Delete that? What should I change it to? Oh, wait. Okay, how about this? In those parentheses or quotation marks, put in chat what you want me to put, because you just said 4 things that confused the shit out of me. Nah, I'm not worried about it. I think, okay. So like, if we jailbreak this shit, man, Chris, I was just about to raid you. If it wasn't because we was talking about this bullshit, I would have been raided you, and I would have found the easy way out. Low key, all of y'all that came here, y'all better take y'all asses to sleep, because I'm not about to sit here. I was just looking at your name. I literally had your shit copied. I had your name copied. I literally was putting that motherfucker in. I had it set. The fucking chat was asking me a question. I started thinking. And I was just like, boom, get hit. Get punched. Get punched. Drops mic and walks out. That's cold-blooded. You know I'm in Central Standard Time too, man. I'm out here hurting. Hey, all of you new people, stop with the follows. Stop with the follows. I'm not going to be here no longer than 10 minutes. Log off. Go to sleep. I don't care what time it is, wherever y'all from. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. We just spent 5 hours literally banging our head. Oh, wait. Before y'all log off, quick question. How hard would it be to get Apple to an iPhone to accept a local host? Yeah, before I get rid of y'all, anybody know how to make iPhone do easy stuff? Base plant. Taniwa? Am I saying that right? What's up? Following you for later. iPhone can't do easy. It's all hard. Someone in here knows how to do it. Someone in here knows how to do it. There's I don't know how many of y'all is in here. Somebody in here knows how to do it. It's all hard. Oh my goodness. Deflux, what's that? is live.jetnet, by the way. I don't know what that means, Deflux. Oh, you think you can make it work with a bit of trial and error? But hey, everybody, Chris, get some sleep. My name's Heero. I code with strangers, and I'm taking my first steps into DevOps and web development. And I gotta say, it's a bunch of bullshit, but it's only because I'm being very strict. All right, let's do it like this. Nacho, you send me the Android phones. And I'll switch over to Androids. Deal? Because I don't have Android phones sitting around. I got iPhones. I got iPhones for days. I got bullshit all over. All right, so then we're going to do this the hard way. So basically, what we want to do is turn my old iPhones into Ring doorbells. You know, like the Ring doorbell apps. I don't know what hood you've been to, but inflation has definitely increased the prices of those phones. Maybe you should stay out of the hood because you clearly are insulting their prices. But I mean, for the most part, we're pretty much in a good place. You goddamn right, Deflux. I think we're in a good place. All right, so we have a plan of action. We're gonna do some more research. Nacho, we're not looking for the easy way. Stop. This is something that you if you haven't realized yet, let me explain this. I'm not looking for the easy way. I'm never going to look for the easy way. I'm not as successful as I am because I chose the easy way. So whenever someone says, "Oh, there's an easy way to do this," I kind of cringe on the inside because it lets me know one of two things. One, you don't think I can do it. Or two, you don't think it's worth your time to do it the hard way with me. Both make me say, with conviction now,
why are you here?
And the only reason why we use even the NGROK, we used it because the first method failed. So after the first attempt, we got it to work with your attempt. But I'm still convinced we can get it to work the first way. If it can work, if we can do it, we will find a way. Hey, Base Plant, thanks for the follow. Exactly. I'm not afraid of a little hard work. I'm not even afraid of a lot of hard work. You're talking to a person who can bench press 450 pounds hard work is not the problem. The problem is, how many strangers can you bring down the path of violence, of darkness?
Oh, you think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark.
Basically, all we want to do is make a website that will use my old iPhones to use my old iPhones to log into a website and turn my phone into a Ring doorbell. So I'll be able to. And then while this phone is operating as a Ring doorbell, so the first issue we're running into is we can't run the iPhone as a local host right now. Like anytime we try to run the local host, it gets blocked out. So we got to figure out how to bypass the local hosting issue. And then we can move on to the next problem. Are you looking for a way to run a web server on an iPhone? I don't know. The chat will be able to answer that better than I could right now. Yeah, that's the simplest way to explain is if I wanted to turn my iPhone into a Ring doorbell app or device instead. Yeah, the local Yeah, police is describing it quite well using Flask. I'm still reading some of these articles about could you joke localhost is dumb, bonjour is needed. Also use the direct local IP. Sounds like you could write an app that has a video privileges. Create a button that when pressed enables the camera and stream the output to the web server. I don't know what that means. But Combo, what's up? We're just sitting here brainstorming some stuff now at this point. Look at this, maybe some ideas on how to implement this. I won't tell you how though. Yeah, we were looking at this, but this is like we got to get connected first. Like this is a whole nother hurdle. We just got to get Signal. Yeah, I remember that. Who are you making that comment to? Hmm. Interesting. I'm curious. So how would I pose this question? I wanted to say like local host bypass on iPhones. So I need access to the camera so that I can see what's going on. Remember, the camera's gonna function like a Ring doorbell. So the camera needs to be able to see 24/7, and it needs to be able to um, yeah, I'm pretty sure that'll work, Kimba, but we're trying to get past the. We can't get the iPhones to work on localhost. Is the iPhone camera, or do you have another camera you stream to? No, it's the iPhone camera. Well, one of the phones is an iOS, one of them is iOS 13, but the other one is iOS 10, and it can't be updated any further. So, like, we might have to jailbreak one of the phones. But if we can just get Google Chrome, we just need Google Chrome to run on the phone. Yeah, it's gonna be a website because we can't make an app. Give it the good old college try. Run the app real quick and just try again. See if we can make it. Kimba, I'll say what I said the other time. I don't want to waste time doing it on a browser on a desktop when the objective is to make it run on a phone. So if we can't test it and practice on the phone, I don't want to practice or test on it. Let's see. What can we do? Oh yeah, and police, sorry I missed right when that thing was. The first problem seems to be checking if the iPhone and PC can see each other. Can you check with a simple HT server on iPhone using Ish, for example? I don't know what Ish is. Yeah, we did get it to request that camera display. So we know it works. We know the code works. What we don't know is how to bypass this thing. Yo. My Wixie. Mom Wixie, what's up? Don't bring your booty zombies in here. Like, I'm literally not even here streaming anymore. I'm literally just brainstorming with chat right now. We are brainstorming. I didn't send a shout out to Chris. Yeah. Hold on, we got to do a backup shout out to Chris because like I was so like. And then we'll give one to you, my Wixie. What's up, everybody? Hey, if you came into this expecting me to be like, just log off right now. We're thinking. Oh wait, no, I did that last time and I lost a lot of people before I could pose the question. We're trying to figure out if we can bypass the local hosting of the fucking of the iPhone. But how was your stream? What you been up to? Both you and Chris, and both times my chat, like we're having such a good discussion. It's like it's very interesting, but I just want to make sure. Doing Python course. You want to switch? I would rather be doing Python. And then, so I gotta go to this. Can I go to this top one? Am I allowed to go to this top one? Does this top link work for me? Yeah, hey. But isn't that the luxury of the situation we're in? Everything did work for that other one. The top one will not route? Okay, fuck. Oh, I love how it saved it already. fuck? What was that thing that you mentioned? Like I had to do in the settings that might enable everything. What was the thing you suggested? Oh, ERM. Let me see if I can find that in here. Okay, wait. But did it work on Chrome? Wait, hold on. What is this? This is running on Google Chrome. So we got it to work on Google Chrome. We don't know if it worked. Okay, no, I'm on a different phone. So this one is a 13. So I could download Google Chrome onto this one. This one stops updating at 10. This one is on Google Chrome. So the screen you're looking at is Google Chrome. The Safari one does not work. When I put in the Safari one, I'm missing my goddamn what's it called, but when I put this in, I hate this thing with a fucking passion. It doesn't help that this little ass screen. And then we just go into the loop of death. Oh, wait. Maybe we can use a different browser, like Opera? Or if there was a back-end way for us to download Google Chrome through Safari on our mobile devices. These small stuff will impact on your productivity. No, I'm okay with using Chrome, but how are we gonna get Chrome on the? So solution, we jailbreak this phone. And go to network. All right, so I'm in Safari. What'd you say? And go to network. I don't even think this motherfucker comes with this shit. Under Wi-Fi. Nah. Maybe general. Software. Storage. The blue information icon on the right. Under Wi-Fi. You said the one underneath Wi-Fi. The looking icon? You see a looking icon? Advert ×3. Damn. Deflux. Down for the count. Shit. Help Center support article camera Safari mobile. This still won't enable access to HD, will it? We don't know. And it's crazy because it took a picture of it. That's the picture, police, right there. That's the picture. That was literally the screenshot from when we did it. So that's for the one with the 13. So maybe we just work from this phone. So let's try on this phone. Click the blue information icon on the right. On this, under Wi-Fi, click the blue information. Oh, so. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. the picture should be somewhere on my computer. What's that shit called? Is there a way for me to change it? Hold on, stand by. That should be impossible. Interesting. Oh wait, we got a problem. Oh wait, accidentally added something. Rerun that shit. Yeah, maybe me not understanding what that means might be a problem. Interesting. Let me see where this one is connected to. Ah, shit. No. Wi-Fi, Bluetooth. Oh, wait. These are all connected on different ones. So for this IP, well, this one has a config IP address. So for this one's different too. So this is the more updated one. This is the 13. And this one's IP address is different. Well, what's the config? The routers are the same. The subnets are the same. But the IP addresses are different. On this one, the IP address is, the last digit is 110. But the one you're looking at is 102. I'm on Wi-Fi.